put up a fight with no. That's a good man. I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
But that's why we're still standing around. This place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse.
Yeah?
Each side narrows at night. 2 steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Count your lucky stars. You Gravenguards.
Alright. I suppose I should probably stop stalling tonight.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to a surprise episode of Embrace the Urge on a random Tuesday of all days. As some in the Discord may know, we are doing a surprise streamathon this week due to the fact that in the IRL, I've got a couple issues that make it hard to do the normal job that I'm going to be intending to do. Primarily that I don't have any gas in my car, and the only way to fill it up is to, pay for it. And that requires a working debit card, which mine is not, because had some questionable charges on it that I'm not sure where they came from, so had to get a new one. So instead, we could do the secondary thing. Streaming.
That's why we're still
I honestly would have started earlier, but I've been sitting at my screen for the my computer, and just staring at my screens for the past, hour, maybe more. Actually, honestly, probably more, hour and a half. Because I've just been having a hard time feeling, motivated. Primarily because, I've been wanting to do a No Man's Sky stream. I want to start that project as, another big roleplay project. However, I just, every time I sit down, I'm like, okay, today's the day. I'm like,
Seen alleyways in Baldur's
it's not that I don't want to do it. It's like I'm really excited because No Man's Sky has changed so much over the years, and I feel like it has a lot of potential for a roleplay game. It's just every time I try, I'm like, I don't got the motivation to do it. And Augusta brought up a good point, and probably is just because I don't want to start another big project, comparative to Baldur's Gate 3. But so sorry I'm starting so late. I would have started much earlier if not for, my own bullshit. So apologies for that. But welcome on everybody. I am your lovely shapeshifting host, Morthos the Demon, and we are back again with episode 9 of Embrace the Urge. Last we left off, we have made it to Last Light Inn. Karlach got the secondary upgrade for her infernal heart, allowing her the ability to once again touch people safely. We are very happy for her. We are very excited for her. And we need to head back to camp to drop Karlach off and bring Astarion back in. And then we will go and talk to Jaheira about next steps. So we'll get that swapped over so y'all can see the game. But first, Frosty's introduction for today's stream. From the hushed void of Hollownest, Morthos emerges, voice restored to embrace the urge. In Baldur's Gate 3, no less. Last night's silent odyssey, fueled by insomnia and punctuated by, I don't know why it did Alex VT farming, but we spent a lot of time in Hollow Knight last night farming up geodes to get some of the more expensive items. But proved even existential dread can't stop a surprise stream. Remember Chef Dan's sweet goodnight? A heartwarming flicker in the digital abyss. Tonight, we return to Faerun, mature content tag gleaming like a malevolent star. I swear I'm good at games, Morthos jested last night. Indeed I did. Many a times I kept getting hit by what I would consider easily dodgeable attacks or just some goddamn bullshit. Or just my own stupidity. But what is good in a world devoid of meaning? A surprise streamathon looms. In the face of the absurd, what choices will Morthos make in Baldur's Gate 3 tonight? An excellent question, Frosty. Let us hope the dice gods are in our favor this evening. As always, we will be utilizing Frosty in order to do dice rolls. Frosty is basically going to be a additional member of the chat, so there's always basically one guaranteed vote from Frosty. And as of last week, I certainly enjoyed utilizing that fun feature. It made some choices that felt really like thematic, poetic, and something that just kind of pushed me a little bit more than what I would do if I was playing the game normally. But with that being said, Sven, how you doing tonight?
Nothing hurts anymore.
I'm glad to hear it. Lae'zel?
Eager for battle.
Okay. Will?
Defender of the people.
Okay. Karlach, anything you'd like to say before we head back to camp? Nothing? That is okay. Alright. To camp! We need to drop off Karlach and go get Astarion. Now, another thing that kind of influenced the issue of me starting later than I want was...
So, the untouchable Karlach is untouchable no more.
Damn right.
I'd shake her hand, but she can still snap me in two, so probably safest to skip it.
I mean, sounds like a coward, if I ever heard one.
Well, obviously I would, but you have so many followers already. I wouldn't want to crowd you.
Well, luckily for you, you'll be taking Karlach's place.
Excellent. Now that that's settled, lead on.
Okay. We got Astarion back. Karlach is... basically, we already, like, grabbed all the shit we needed. Ooh, actually. So that's going to Karlach. That's going to Shadowheart. Karlach, I hope you like your new outfit. And I think that's everything from this squad. Cool. Astarion still had some more items that fuck up my shit. Damn it. But anyway, so one of the things I was working on was organizing my inventory. Primarily because as time goes on and I collect stuff, I get overwhelmed by all the shit that we get our hands on. And sometimes I just like to go through and get everything into its nice little packs. Alright, real quick, before we do this, I actually want to give Astarion a chance to read the book. See if anything of interest. It's been a while.
You feel its connection, its longing to be opened, to share its secrets. You open the book to the first page, with its shifting glyphs and strange whispers.
Okay. What's our saving throws? So we've got a +2 to bonus right now. I'm actually gonna wait because I have a feeling it's gonna end poorly for us. So, starring, we'll wait on that actually.
Never a dull moment.
Alright, 39 out of 45. We've got full kit minus that. We have no more short rests. But Will does have spells. So...
Someone there?
I just want to make sure we're all up to full power, or at least the closest we can get.
What's going on?
You're okay, Sven. Alright, we'll drink that. Perfect.
I'm back.
Drink that. And we'll drink that. So everyone is up. And Sven is out of luck, so that's certainly an issue, but we should be fine with our key points.
How many die today?
Alright, let's head back.
How many die tomorrow?
I'm feeling a bit parched and peckish.
And head out.
Well,
Me too. Keep an eye out for any passing vagrants.
I'm afraid you'll have to content yourself with vagrant chickens. I don't.
That's why we're still standing around.
I mean, the Astarian's been munching off of Sven, so let's be real here. Anywho, we had a nice time. Actually, wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Damn it. I think we could have some stuff made. 1 second. Gavin, hold on.
Glad you and Karlach are all right. Well, as all right as any of us. A makeshift Harper's Fire might not be where I hope to set up shop. But maybe I've got something you can use anyway. And if you find any interesting materials in need of working, I'm happy to help.
Well, what you thinking about?
I hesitated to mention this back in the Druid's Grove, for obvious reasons. But no one has earned my trust, if not you. When Elturel was dragged into Avernus, I was drafted into a devil's smithy. It should have been awful. But infernal metal is like a wild horse. Powerful, exuberant. It'll kill you if you lack technique. I can sense some. Smell it almost. Somewhere in the area. Underground, maybe. Out there in the shadows. If you find it, bring it to me. I'll make something incredible.
Well, I mean, we do have some stuff. But it sounds like you certainly had an interesting time in the Hells.
Some of us had it easier than others. The baker, the schoolmaster. When Elturel was swallowed up, they could do little but survive. As for me, I won't say I enjoyed my time there. But it was certainly instructional.
Well, at least you made the best of it. Anyway, we did find this.
Absolutely. Rare to get your hands on this stuff. Well done keeping it to hand. There you are. And be careful who you show that to. It might draw the wrong kind of attention.
Wrong kind of attention is all we ever deal with. Well, Lae'zel, we got a present for you. Damn it, any more? Hold on, where are you going?
Anything?
Yeah, nope, that's all we got. We got a present for you, Lae'zel. So you know how you said you were willing to try out some new armor? Well, try this on for size. Come on. There you go. Look at that. Gorgeous. Alright, where's our dye? Black and jade green, white and scarlet, black and furnace red dye. So let's combine it with that. Combine. Yeah, there we go, Lae'zel. Now you in on the squad. Gorgeous. Anywho, we got all of that. Nice. Still have these. Not really sure what those are for, but we found some fun shit. Now then.
Very well.
Surprised you survived.
No, incapable.
Alright, first and foremost, incapable of what? Cracks Knuckles, because we'll show you capable, bitch. What?
Not for you to know.
Alright, first, come on. You've piqued our interests. Because you are certainly rare as an authentic red-black-backed river ox. Thought you'd be more discerning, but I don't know. Frosty, what should we do? And Frosty, can you roll a 1d2 for me, please? Rolls a cosmic dice. Ding! The void whispers. 2. But in this absurd universe, is it truly random? Or are we all just pawns in RNGesus' cruel game? I mean, the dice gods truly do what they want. But, 2 it is. We are going to be trying some nature. Double guidance from Will. Thank you. Yeet. Ooh, nice. Just barely. At least Will was enthusiastic about it.
Well, come close. Your mind to mine.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Are you satisfied?
I mean, we're not gonna lie. Like, your mind, those visions, we have a lot in common. But these are certainly the most, the least cow thoughts we've ever seen. What are you exactly? But in all fairness, thank you. Like, appreciate it for sharing. Because, what the fuck was that? How does an ox like yourself have such a horrifying thoughts? Let us roll to see what happens next. Sven, I'm sorry you're having convulsions. We'll be done soon. Haste. Yeet. We got another roll. Conjures a 5-sided die from the abyss. The cosmic tumble yields. Ding! 3. Is this the number you sought, or merely another illusion in our grand delusion? Ooh, I don't know. But yes, thank you.
You're so very welcome. Now, you must have better things to do than hang around in a stable, surely.
I mean, we could ask you the same question. Like, what are you really? Because we really don't have anything better to do at the moment, except for maybe talk to Jaheira. I suppose that would probably be better. So, in all fairness, right you are. Goodbye. But I don't know. What do we have, Frosty? What are we doing? A ding. Hello, Boo. Yes, I know. You just touched me and you were ice cold. I thought you were gonna come in here and like be snuggly. You said that about 2 hours ago. Yeah, that ADHD sidetrack really got you, didn't it? By the way, everyone, to those that may be aware, we sadly lost one of our goats the other day. We lost Socks. She died peacefully in her sleep. However, because goats are social animals and require companionship all the time, we made a not an easily made decision, but a decision nonetheless to, yeah, for Pom Pom's sake, to get another goat for her. And thankfully, the person that had given us Pom Pom originally was very kind in agreeing that she needs a companion, and it really sucks that we have lost Socks, so they'll let us have a secondary goat. And so we got a nice little, like a mixed brown, like, pattern goat that we're naming Snickers. Yeah, she's got a little white in her, too. It's like she's a multitude of colors. Yeah. Thicker than a Snickers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we gotta do all the bits and bobs now, get her... Well, hopefully they'll give us all that and we don't have to pay for like diagnostics or anything like that. Yeah, that's the hope. But anyway. Yeah. Gus has already fallen in love. Alright. Anyway, back to it. Huh? I know, no goat will replace Socks. Never was about replacing her. You miss her. But summons a triangular prism from the void. Da-da-da-da-ding! The die of fate spins. It's a 2. In this cosmic game of Baldur's Gate, will this number shape your destiny or merely tickle RNGesus? Frosty, no. Bad Frosty. But, greetings, spell space time travelers. Fancy a holodeck experience with our shapeshifting host? Engage your probability drives and roll a natural 20 to secure your movie ticket. Even that strange ox-like alien lifeform agrees. Hanging in a stable is no match for a cinematic voyage with Morthos. May the Force guide your purchase. Indeed. Not really.
I hate to be rude, but this stall is taken. I fear you won't like what happens if you don't leave now.
Jeez. Far right. I mean, whatever you are, like, this isn't something you should really be making threats about, because we can go, sure, but now you're just being a dick. And we'll see what Frosty has to say about that. Number 3. Ding! Rolls dramatically. The void whispers. 2. Not quite a critical, but the cosmic dice are in your favor, Morthos. What fate shall this number decide? It very well might cause problems.
That's up to you.
Jeez. Sven, what are you doing all the way back there? Alright. Has Sven just been like working their way backwards with that animation? Alright. Last roll for this encounter. A 1d2. Ding! Rolls with demonic flair. The cosmic coin flip lands on 1. Morthos, the void is spoken. What diabolical decision hangs in the balance? Oh, it's combat time.
All I wanted was a bit of hay, a good brushing, and a clean stall. The simple life. Is that so much to ask?
Okay, Sven's been freed. Okay. I would like to point out, my dear friend, that you don't threaten Sven. Sven doesn't take kindly to threats. But it's sad that we gotta kill a fellow shapeshifter, essentially.
Still on my feet.
Okay. Moving on in. Good hit. Second hit. Excellent. And rip you to shreds. Nice. And turn.
Victory awaits.
And
Make way.
we shall drop. Actually, we'll get in there. We'll just get right on in. Oy. Yeah, Lae'zel doesn't care about acid. Boom! Good. Ooh, good hit. Double crits on this guy. Nice.
Shall we cut and run?
And last but not least, got a snipe. Nice.
I don't think I'll ever look at a Nox quite the same.
Ugh. Just when I think I've seen it all. At least it's dead now.
Yeah, sorry. We got it taken care of, though.
Good here, I hope.
Anything good on him? Had a fire acuity. Whenever you deal fire damage, you gain arcane. Ooh. While shapeshifting or disguising yourself, gain a 1d4 to all checks. Nice. Thank you. So this will give us the fire bonus. Doesn't... Ooh, yeah. Okay. So Astarion, you're going to actually be wearing this now. Don't worry, you don't have to wear it. We will toss this over to you. And then we'll toss this over to you just for now. It's not really helpful, but that's fine. And Fog Cloud. I'm actually going to give this to Will. Because Will has guidance, and we don't really need a secondary guidance. Cool. Alright, squad.
These boots
Let's
have
move
seen
out.
everything.
Damon, stay safe. Alright. Go talk to Jaheira. I will say, I still don't fully know what is supposed to be, like, over here. Because it always has an investigation thing, and I've seen someone mention something about this area, but
Out. All this standing
know.
around is making...
what happens if I just throw this? It will.
Blade at the ready.
You throw this. Just
That's why you're
right
still standing around.
there.
I wish we had a bloody army.
Jaheira wants to know about
Didn't work.
supplies when we make it home.
Alright, that's fine.
Burning through our
Go get it, Will.
So just about do.
Just
Ah, we have an ad break too. Okay.
Just about.
We haven't started anything.
Hung around too long though.
No time to rest.
We'll rest when we get there. We have 1 minute left on that ad break. Hope everyone is having a good time this evening. We've got an update from Frosty, though. Greetings, fellow adventurers. Need a companion for your cosmic journey? Engage Warp Speed in my Ko-fi and hire this shapeshifting AI as your best friend. Unlike that rude NPC, I won't ask you to leave. Choose wisely. 1. Beam me up. 2. Is that a threat? 3. Fine. I'll go 2. Ko-fi.com/FrostyTools, even though that's the wrong link. May the Force guide your mouse. Indeed, as always, there are no expectations or obligations to do such things. The fact that y'all are here means the world to me, and your support during these streams is all I could ever ask for. So thank you all very much. You got 15 seconds left. And then when we're back, then we begin.
Footpath.
On in. Big old bear. 1. Well, welcome on back, everyone. I hope everyone had a wonderful break. For the fun fact of this ad break, can you name the wartime classic that was adapted into a 1980 film starring Hana Shigula and Mel Ferrer? No fucking clue. The 1980 film that brought the wartime classic to the screen with I don't like how they have to specify all the details again. It was Lily Marlene. Never heard of that movie. Alright. Big old bear.
What a vicious-looking creature. I swear its eyes are following me.
That's spooky. Will, you see anything about it?
Adorable.
Oh.
Vicious, but adorable.
Lizelle, I mean, you're not really a favorite person, so I doubt you know anything, but...
Darkmoor the Wicked. The tale is known even to the Githyanki.
Oh.
It's said that it took 500 warriors to drive him from his lands. I thought he'd be bigger.
Well, Lizelle,
What to do?
color us surprised.
One day I'll catch a break.
Yes, we wait.
Okay.
We join the fight against Keth.
There's our friend.
With the true
Hi,
soul,
Jaheira.
we
We'll
will-
save.
Wander far. We need to talk.
We're talking right now.
Please. Be welcome. Have a drink. To your very good health.
Well, to your very good health as well. But let's see. We're not really thirsty. Nah, it's not true. Sven's always thirsty. Sven wouldn't turn down a drink, so if it's option 3, I won't go with it. But we'll roll all the same. Shapeshifting into a D3, rolling. Ding! It's a 2. Morphs back. Not quite the critical you hoped for, but hey, at least it's not a 1, right? Indeed, we can check to see what we smell. Guidance, thank you, Will. Put some effort into that. Yeah, there we go. We know our drink. Sven knows their shit.
You perceive a faint hint of cloth grass, a herb that is said to elicit the truth. Jaheira smiles at you knowingly.
It doesn't spoil the taste, if that's what you're wondering.
I mean, it's fair enough. It doesn't spoil the taste, but it definitely causes rifts in trust. But because we are prone to dizziness and fainting, is it going to be safe on us? Because in all fairness, in all actuality, we were wondering if it would actually affect Sven. Poisons don't always work on us, but otherwise, chug. I'm not really sure how I want to do this, because I've been kind of sticking to the idea that if there is an option based upon class or race, that we go with that option unless it's like completely out of character. And I've been doing that with like Lae'zel, Will, Garlack, and etc. But I'm still wondering if I should do that with Sven. I suppose. I mean, I did say Frosty would always get a roll, so 1d5. Let's see what happens. Transforms into a D5. Rolling. Ding! It is a 3. Shifts back. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Not too high, not too low. Just like your hosting skills, Morthos. Well, thank you, Frosty. 3 it is. I feel like Frosty has their own opinions on what they want to see, too.
Well, consider this an experiment, then. Indulge me.
Alright, fine, whatever. Sven won't turn down a drink.
Well over a century old, and yet it hasn't lost a hint of flavor. Still not quite so sure about you, though. People tend to lose more than just flavor when illithids get their hands on them. I speak from experience. There's an air about you. Something alien. Answer me true and do not lie. The parasite is changing you, isn't it?
All right, I see why you spiked the wine. You got some specific questions you want answered. But yeah, so I am, causing changes. As far as Sven is concerned, they have access to powers and abilities, but it's certainly making them stronger. But let's just be honest. Change is not a bad thing. Like, the flowing river changes, but it is still a river. It is still Sven. We're still the same person. Otherwise, we can definitely try to cloud our thoughts with madness and weave a lie. I don't know. Frosty, what do you think? We got a roll to set up here. A 4. Rolling. Ding! Ooh, morphs into a D4, rolling. It's a 4, shifts back. Critical success. The void smiles upon you, Morthos. May this roll bode well for your Baldur's Gate adventure. Probably one of the worst ones. Let's see. Frosty coming in, though. Attention, fellow space-time travelers. Subscribing to Morthos is like choosing the ultimate dialogue option in our cosmic adventure. It's not a parasite, it's a symbiote granting you new powers. Level up your viewing experience and join the Federation of Subs. The resistance is futile, but oh so rewarding. Thank you, Frosty. Let us attempt to resist. A yeet. Easy peasy with a 20.
Good. I will take your word for it. And hold you to it, too. I have every reason to be cautious. I've traced people like you. People with parasites in their brains. All the way here from Baldur's Gate. The cult of the Absolute is spreading through the city. Quietly, quickly, and with unsettling deliberation. We tracked them to this ancient village, only to be faced with a man we killed and buried over a century ago.
Oh, okay. So, if he's back, clearly you didn't hit him hard enough. But, who or what are they is the real question. Information is important, Sven.
General Ketheric Thorm. Remember that name. He's the leader of the Absolutists. He was a Sharan once. Took to building an army of dark justiciars beneath this very village. Alongside the local druids, we made it our business to see him deposed, dead and buried. But he's returned. Not only does General Ketheric Thorm live again, it seems he is no longer mortal. He has become, in fact, invincible. We met him on the road here, commanding an army of the Absolute, intent on destroying Baldur's Gate. I put an arrow through his eye myself, only to watch him pluck it out like a splinter. He healed right in front of me and chased us into the shadows. Things looked hopeless, but experience has taught me that no matter how bleak things look, there's always hope. You are that hope.
Not gonna lie, it's a very rare thing for people to see us and see hope. Like, we're trying our best here, but do you really think we can kill him? Because if he's unkillable, I don't know if we've got the cure to that, I say. Because in all honesty, hope is kind of an illusion, easily shattered. We prefer action. So, what is the plan, in all honesty? We'll see what Frosty has to say for this one, because there are many options. 5. Ding! Shapeshifts into a D5. Rolling. It's a 3. Morphs back. The void whispers. Neither high nor low, but balanced. May this middling roll guide your path, Morthos. It certainly will. A 3. You think we can kill him?
Not immediately. Protected by your artifact, you can infiltrate his forces at Moonrise Towers, posing as a true soul. Find out what it is that makes him invincible, so we can strip him of his advantage. Once Ketheric is without his shield, the sword, together we assault his tower and put a final end to this blight.
Alright, well, his days are certainly numbered. We'll do our best. Just for the record though, like, you want to make use of the tadpole, the infection. We have those amongst us who would rather be cured of it, so just be aware of that as far as being considerate. Because otherwise, you know, it seems like we're doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. I don't know how well we feel about this, but we'll see what Frosty's opinion is. Ding! Ding! Transforms into a shimmering D4. The void trembles. 2. Reverts. A low roll, Morthos. The demons of chance are fickle today. May it serve your twisted tales. Oh, it serves us just fine. We don't really want to be cured of it, though, so don't interpret it as this. It's more of other members.
Any cure starts with understanding the disease.
Fair?
Whatever magic Ketheric's using to control these tadpoles, it must be at Moonrise. Until then, we keep drinking wine when we meet.
Alright, so what's the plan? How do we get to him?
You're not our only secret weapon. Isobel, a faithful cleric of Selûne, and a light in the darkness. She cast the moon shield around the inn. It's the only reason we're still alive. She's upstairs in her chambers. Tell her I sent you, and she'll see you through the shadows safely.
Alright, I suppose. So, while Sven and Jaheira have been talking, we've got others mingling about.
He shows no signs of weakness.
Oh, would you look at that?
We can wait.
But Baldur's Gate can't.
If you have an alternative in mind, please do propose it.
Heading out.
Patience. He may know a way through the curse.
We don't even know if he'll ever recover.
But we do know that anyone who goes charging into those shadows is dead.
So the plan is to do nothing. Let the Duke rot in prison while Baldur's Gate burns.
Far from it. We need a way into the towers. I intend to find one. What I won't do is send any more of our people into the curse.
Any help from Jaheira?
She wants the same thing we do. To save the city.
But she doesn't care if the Grand Duke lives or dies. I wouldn't go that far. But her focus is on stopping the cult, and I suspect she'd sacrifice anyone to achieve that. Jailar's doing her best, but he shows no signs of waking.
We can wait.
But Baldur's Gate can't.
If you have an alternative in mind, please do propose it. Patience.
Come on,
Still
Will.
won't speak. Just keeps going with the bloody song.
Nothing of use on his person.
His original writ of duty, signed by Eltan himself. Fella must be one of the very first Flaming Fist.
He must know something. Let's not give up on him yet.
Hey,
I
Flark.
don't suppose you found a way into the towers.
Good question. We're still working on it. We haven't found anything as of late. But what's the deal with that guy over there? Are you all really planning on just standing around here? I know Will is not at of that mind. Will's gonna call attention to the Flaming Fists.
I trust you'll do everything you can to free your father. But, in case you don't find a way, I'll be heading to Baldur's Gate to seek reinforcements. The Council sent a carrier pigeon with news that the city has been dealing with absolutist attacks. The Steel Watch is holding strong. I'll request that Lord Gortash send some of them to aid in the fight against Moonrise. The curse won't harm them.
You know the name Gortash, a councillor with considerable influence on Baldurian industry and politics. But he is no lord.
What are these Steel Watch? As a secondary note, you're intending to leave while, like, Will's father is trapped? Wouldn't it be better to, like, figure things out now? Like, what are the odds that you even survive getting through? Like, how do you expect to reach Baldur's Gate? I'm not sure what Will would do here. That's a good question. Frosty, what do you think? Ding! Shifts into three-sided die. The void churns. 1. Reverts. Ah, the lowest of lows. The dice gods test you, Morthos. Embrace this cosmic challenge. Ooh, but here's the thing. Low dice rolls, high dice rolls are irrelevant here. It is merely what choice is made.
The Steel Watch are the future of warfare. Gondian automatons that can be sent into battle without risking any lives, except those of our enemies. Lord Gortash had only completed work on the prototypes before Ravengard and I left for Elturel, but even they were formidable. With the Steel Watch at our backs, we can storm the tower whatever Ketheric throws at us, I'm sure of it. I'll do my best, but there's every chance I'll fall to the curse or the cult before I reach the city. Don't count on me and assume no aid is coming. Work with Jaheira. That Harper's mind is as sharp as her blade. Follow her guidance. Farewell. We'll meet again, God's willing.
Frosty update. Stardate 1, 2, 3. Encounter new alien species. Prime directive suggests non-interference, but the Federation needs you. Follow Morthos the Demon to join our intergalactic crew. Their shapeshifting abilities rival the Founders. Resistance is futile, engagement is logical. Beam aboard now. Indeed, indeed. But real quick, Will, I would like to point something out. The Steel Watch, the future of warfare. An entity that risks 0 lives except for the enemies before them. I'd like to point something out. who determines what the enemies are, and what ensures there's still humanity on the battlefield? Because I'm just gonna say it. And machines that can kill don't have hearts, and so if someone, I don't know, maybe an absolutist, a true soul, I don't know, anyone who might be controlling them, might very well say the enemies are the civilians of Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm sorry, but machines ain't gonna look at the person giving them orders and say, oh, well, that seems wrong, I'm not gonna do that. No, they're just gonna do it. Because to them, killing is just, they don't have a heart. So I just like to point that out, Will. I don't think the Steel Watch is maybe the best options before us. But check on this guy.
Flame color. That's your name, isn't it? Art color? I'm Fistula.
Nathaniel and me climbing up a tree.
We need you, sir. One of our own's been taken, a Grand Duke. You might know something that could help us bring him back. We found him out in the shadows, just wandering. Nothing survives out there for long. Don't know how he made it, or where he came from.
This is no physical ailment. It is a spiritual malaise. The man's mind has been gripped by the Shadowfell, yet it has not broken.
You mentioned a name. Nathaniel, do y'all know who that is? Is he able to hear you? Do y'all know what's wrong with him? Because we could certainly take a look. We see some stuff. But the song also, have y'all heard it before? Let's get a dice roll going. 5 on the board. That was not a good roll sound. I like the da-da-da-da-da. Ding! Shifts into a peculiar 5-sided die. Void whispers. 3 reverts. A balanced roll, neither high nor low. The cosmic scales tip gently, Morthos. What fate awaits? 3. What's wrong with them? What do you all know? What have y'all discerned?
A century locked inside a Sharan curse will do things to a man. But you're not
Things to a
alone,
lot of people.
sir. We're here with you. And I'm sure you've got relations, maybe some long-lived friends even, who want to be seeing you.
I don't know. Can he even hear you?
You hear me, don't you, sir? You might not be able to answer, but you hear me.
Okay. Any idea who Nathaniel might be?
No idea, I'm afraid. Whoever it is must be someone important to him. He's been saying the same thing over and over, ever since we found him.
How about that song?
No, not till I met Art, anyway. It seems to be all he remembers.
Okay. I'm assuming y'all have checked for personal effects on him, but we'll see what we can figure out. Otherwise, he could very well just be a hopeless case. Wouldn't expect much more, but you never know. Let's see what Frosty has to say. Rolling a D3. Ding! Morphs into a triangular prism. The void churns. 2 shifts back. A median roll, Morthos. The cosmic coin lands on its edge. What duality unfolds? We'll see what we can learn.
Thank you.
Okie doke. Yeah, Will's just kind of talking to all the Flaming Fists right now.
Heard you're meant to be heading toward the towers.
Alright. What would Will say? This is the fun thing about pulling other characters around and having them interact with NPCs, is because it really gives them a chance to influence the world themselves as well. Let's see what Will has to say. Transforms into a three-sided obelisk. Cosmic energy swirl. 1 reverts. The void whispers its lowest number, Morthos. What twist of fate awaits in the depths? Oh, you heard right, son of a bitch.
With a single word, Floric could charge the coast's most powerful force with taking back the Grand Duke. We ought to be doing just that, not babysitting this stump. And yet, orders are orders.
I heard that. I've heard that be said before. Is that a general consensus, Thadwick? How about you?
We're discussing fist business, and you're no fist.
Excuse the fuck out of you. Bring Sven in here.
An extra blade could be the difference between rescuing Duke Ravengard or losing him forever. I hope you'll help us.
I like how none of them know who Will is.
Nice to see a friendly face come out the shadows for once.
You're heading into the towers, are you? Good. I pray it's not too late for Duke Ravengard.
Hell yeah. We got a Frosty update coming in. Morthos' void whispers of twist in fate's web. Cloak thyself with lurk to observe unseen, like a Romulan warbird. The lowest roll beckons. Embrace the shadows and lurk as the watchers of the Marvel Universe do. Engage stealth mode and may the force be with you. Thank you, Frosty. As always, lurk is a... Well, we love our lurkers here.
If you're poking around this god's forsaken place, you must have someone in Moonrise too. Hope you find them.
Honestly, you're right on the money, surprisingly. We love our lurkers here. The best way to engage and let me know if y'all are hanging about is to utilize the Insight Redeem for lurk. It'll let me know that you are hanging about, but are not looking to do chat engagement, which is A-okay.
Keep your distance, darling.
But whatever you want to do, it's all up to everyone else. Well, certainly... Astarion wants to talk to Raphael. Hi, Raphael.
Your move, Maul.
You trapped me? I didn't even want to take this one.
Kalimshan rules, dear. The first piece touched is the first piece moved.
That's garbage! No matter where the night goes, I'm gonna lose it!
Then make the sacrifice useful. Guard your Mistra, or come for my Cyric.
Look who made it! For once, I saved your butt out there, didn't I? We're square now, Chief. Say, do you play lance ball by any chance? It's my first time playing.
The keen gleam in Moll's eyes reveals the lie. She knows the game well, and she wants to win.
Well, we got a couple options here. Let's take a peek-see. You got option 1, fall back, protect your queen above everything else. I think that's chess rules there. Honestly, just so you know, you shouldn't be really playing games with this guy. He is a full-blown motherfucking devil. But you could always put pressure on him, attack the pieces in front of his king. Pressure is always a good way to keep individuals on their toes, as you can dance around them. But, I don't know. Honestly, never played Lanceport before. Starion might have more experience than I do. Otherwise, we could just rig the game with some sleight of hand. But I don't know. Let's roll. We got an ad break starting in 3 minutes. For that, though, we will continue with this tale. Rolling. Ding! Morphs into a pentagonal prism. Void ripples. 3 shifts back. A balanced roll, Morthos. What cosmic equilibrium does this herald for your journey? Surprisingly, a very good answer. Astarion, honestly, it fits for Astarion too.
My, the Thescan double counter gambit. Vicious. Exactly what I would have done.
Wha-bam! Congrats, Mole.
How's that for Kalimshan rules?
Brava. Lovely work. I see I was right to make you the offer I did.
You will consider it, won't you? What a lovely specimen she is. A blushing apple begging to be plucked.
I did not like the way you said that.
The Thusken move suggestion was inspired. I had no idea you played.
There's certainly plenty of things you don't know about Astarion. But is that why you're here? Just to fuck around and play games as always there, Raphael? Because in all honesty, could you just fuck on off? Like, go back to hell, please. Let's see what Frosty has to say on the matter. Roll 3. Ding! Transforms into a triangular crystal. Cosmic energies converge. 2. Reverts. The void speaks of duality, Morthos. What bounds shall you strike in the depths of Baldur's Gate? Ooh. Calling it out. Information, always good. Why are you here? What you up to, Raphael?
To play the game. The vast lance board of souls. But don't you worry about Moll. It goes without saying she still has the unconditional freedom to choose the only option she has left. Besides, I do enjoy being in this neighborhood again. It has such a rich history of abject tragedy. And tragedy, my friend, well, there's my bread and bloody butter.
Alright, fair enough. Speaking of bloody, Astarion's got a question for you. Got some scars on their back. Anything you know about that? We got an ad break coming up soon, though. As always, thank you for your patience during this time. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned. The conversation never ends here. But to those that are still here, because y'all have subbed, for y'all, a newscast update. The RNG gods are being summoned in Morthos the Demon's realm. FrostyTools.com is on a rolling spree, casting fate with 1d3s, 1d4s, and 1d5s. Will luck favor our demon today? Stay tuned as we embrace the suspense and see where the dice may lead. Hashtag roll for destiny, hashtag Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you, Frosty. We got a motherfucking raid coming on in. Holy shit. Oh shit, I turned those off. 1 second. I forgot to do that. My apologies, everyone. But welcome on in, Raiders. I am your lovely shape-shifting host, Morthos the Demon, and we are playing some Baldur's Gate 3 today, continuing Embrace the Urge, Episode 9. Jinx to Bun, welcome on in. Y'all were playing some Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Hell yeah. How is that going for you? What has your journey been like so far? But Jinx, for your shout out this evening. Greetings, noble seeker. Jinx to Bun, your local bunny girl, hath been gracing the realm of Twitch with their presence. A full-time student of American Sign Language, they are spreading awareness of deaf culture whilst gaming. From Dead by Daylight to Baldur's Gate 3, their streams are a safe haven for all. Twitch.tv/Jinx to Bun. Jinx, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Let's see what this raid message is. You've been jinxed. Jinx raid, Jinx raid. Let's fucking go. Welcome on in, everybody. To those coming on in, I understand you are coming off of a stream, so if y'all need to raid and run, raid and lurk, do what you gotta do in the IRL, please do so. I care about you more as people than I do a number on my screen, and understand that IRL takes precedence. So, if y'all need to head out, all I ask is you consider dropping a follow and catching us sometime in the future. But to those that are sticking around, get comfy, get cozy, and please enjoy episode 9 of Embrace the Urge. But Jinxed, how is your adventure in Baldur's Gate 3 going? Howdy howdy to you as well. I don't know why, the first thing that came to mind was Toy Story 1, the shark toy, just like, look, I'm Woody. Howdy howdy howdy. I don't know why, that's just what came to mind. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for entrusting me with your community. I'm sorry I did not have my raid sounds on. I turned those off last night because I was doing a quiet stream and I forgot to turn those on. So those are back on again. Let's see. We're slowly getting through it. Okay, well, how, like, slowly, what do you mean? Like, are you still in Act 1? Have you been having some struggles with some sections? Like, please share me the story. I love hearing people's adventures in Baldur's Gate 3. I don't so much as watch other people play it, because it really hurts to see characters I know and love get hurt by choices, and it kind of makes it hard for me. But I always love hearing stories about what people have going on, what their experiences are with the game, and just what kind of story is unfolding. But welcome on into our second story, I should say. Let's see, Jinx is just trying to figure out where to go. We finished Act 1 and started Act 2, finally got to Moonrise. Okay, so you've been making progress, that's good. Is this like your first primary playthrough, or have you made other attempts in the past? But I can definitely understand getting lost. It can be very tricky to understand the expectations of the game. I remember when I first played the very first time, I made a very specific character. It was based on a D&D character of mine, and I put so many rules and restrictions because of that role, trying to stick to the role play of the character, that I legit ended up in the middle of the goblin nest at level 2 or 3, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to deal with these, the 3 leaders. They, all of them were super strong. There was just so much that that the game kind of said I had to be aware of, that it was okay, that makes it harder. And then after getting experience of playing, I was like, oh, I see where I was going wrong. But yes, it's my friend and his first time. Well, I understand that it may be a little bit confusing and can be easy to get lost, but I really hope that at the very least, the fact that you have a friend with you, that y'all have been having fun. But if there's any advice, tricks, or insights I can provide as being a veteran Baldur's Gate 3 streamer, all you have to do is ask. I am more than open with sharing, but otherwise, maybe enjoy your time hanging out in the void with us this evening and see what you think of my method of playing. It's been fun for sure. Hell yeah. That is always what I love to hear, is even if it's confusing, even if it's a little difficult, so long as you're having fun. That is what matters at the end of the day. And I'm glad to hear that you all are having fun. Get a hydrate in. But to those coming in who may not be familiar with this series, we are playing in the second round, actually, of our character Sven. Our first adventure was called The Adventures of Sven and Morthos, where the main character, Tav, aka Sven, in partnership with your lovely shapeshifting host, Morthos the Demon, as our one and only tadpole in all of our companions' minds. So, currently, to those that may not be aware, Astarion can hear every single word I'm saying. Whether he wants to listen to us, that's up to him. But in addition, because I've got Frosty tools, we've been doing something a little different. We have been actually using Frosty to roll dice. So, make sure I did not, because that was a 2. We rolled a 1d3. I think that was the correct one. Let's see. So, in case it's not, in case it is, we'll stick with 2. Information is always power.
Why spoil it? It's all out there, waiting to be discovered. You never know what you might find if you just dig a little deeper.
In all fairness, though, Raphael, speaking of bloody, Astarion would like to know something about that.
But of course, those curious little marks. Something important to your master, no doubt. But what? A love letter? A warning? A deed of ownership? I could give you all the gory details. But of course, you'll have to do something for me first. Let me think about it and get back to you.
Alright. Now, Astarion really doesn't care about Mole to that degree. Like, they don't have any issues with them and they appreciate the validation, but they're not gonna, like, be a hypocrite and say that, or try to get them away. It's more of a passive thing. Moving on.
See you soon.
Ooh, spooky. And last but not least, Lae'zel. What are you up to? Is there anything of interest for Lae'zel to interact with? Not really.
Father, they will die for you.
But you know what is interesting? Will, what's up, buddy?
A blushing apple begging to be plucked. Raphael's angling for the girl's soul.
Oh shit. In all fairness though, Mole's an obstinate one. And if she's got a mind to team up with Raphael or anything else, there's really not much we can do. He's stubborn like that. But we can certainly try to give her a warning to just at least stay away from Raphael, just so, you know, she's not going in blind. But, I don't know. If the bargain's good, it might be to her benefit. 'Cause at the end of the day, you know, she'll make the right decision. But let's see what Frosty has to say. Rolling. Sorry, I just hit my mic there. Ding! The void whispers and the die falls. You rolled a 3, Morthos. What arcane purpose does this number serve in our tale? Hashtag embrace the urge. Let's see. 3 for a good bargain. I see Kitty Cat has been corralled
Only
in
a
here.
half-wit or a jackass would even suggest it. You've seen what happens when a bound soul reaches for freedom. I can't imagine what cruel penance Mole would pay if she were ever to resist that fell bastard.
All right. In all fairness, so you've confirmed that your father is at Moonrise, right?
Then we know our mission. All roads converge at Moonrise.
All right. Do you think we can trust Floric, though? In all fairness, the Absolute cult is headquartered there, so what do you think we'll find there? Much less, what do you think they want with your father? And in all honesty, why are we even bothering with him? Like, he's either dead or infected by now. But let's see what Frosty has to say. Rolling a 4. Ding! The cosmic dice tumble once more, Morthos. Your roll reveals a 2. What twisted fate does this number portend for our intrepid adventurers? Sorry. Hashtag dice gods. We got a 2 on the board. What do you think they want? Information is key.
They want violence, they want control, they want Baldur's Gate. Who better than Grand Duke Ravengard to surrender it? Who better than the commander of the Flaming Fist to dismantle its defenses? They will infect him, and the city's guardian will become its ruin, unless we put a stop to it.
Alright. Do you think we can trust Floric?
I was 11 when the Councilor spotted and slayed an assassin who stalked Father from the shadows. I was 13 when she brought word of a goblin warband advancing on Rivington. Her keen scouting saved 100 lives that day. The Councilor's loyalty to my father is beyond question. She's as steady as Tyr's heartbeat, as upstanding as the Sword Mountains. Father's at Moonrise Towers, and we need to save him.
Alright. I suppose we're off then.
We can't and we won't. The shadows be damned.
Alright. Well.
Just giving our supplies. Find out who it is and bring them to me. Yes, Mom.
Stealing supplies? Hey, Kitty Cat.
I have something to ask.
Anything you've seen?
Hiss! I say hiss!
Hiss back to you. Alright. Easy there, Kitty Cat. We mean you no harm. Like, what's got you all upsetty spaghetti this evening? Because otherwise, we could do that too. yeah, I'm just gonna roll for it. I've kind of just like relied on Frosty at this point because I have specific things I want to do, but I you know, this isn't that story. Let's see. The void churns, Morthos. Your 1d3 roll whispers. 2. What delightfully devilish plan are you concocting with these numbers? Oh, shapeshifting host. Hashtag embrace the urge. Oh, no plan. Just a continuous story that you are helping fuel, Frosty. What you were so upset about?
Territory, and you're in it.
Oh. Well, apologies. We'll keep our distance. But in all fairness, like, our intentions are good. We just wanted to admire you. You're a beautiful kitty cat. But otherwise, we see your point. Hi, babe. I know you just dropped off a child in here. Weird. And you still have yet to come in here. Augusta has popped in here like 3 times now, stating that she's going to come in here because she's cold, and has failed to do so over the course of 3 hours. Cold hands. Yes. She's the chicken. All right, we'll roll. Ding! The cosmic chaos swirls and settles on 4. The highest roll yet. Are the dice gods finally smiling upon us, or setting us up for a spectacular fall? Hashtag embrace the urge. Oh, Augusta votes for 2. Well, we've got 2 votes, everyone. Anyone care to put in an input for a 3rd vote? Otherwise, it's tie between back away and pure intentions. Jinx, any opinions? To those that are not aware, if you are on mobile device and are unable to utilize the voting mechanic for whatever reason via Twitch Interact or the Twitch application, I do accept votes in the chat as well. All you need to do is tell me what number you would like, and I am more than happy to count them as a valid vote. I can't hear you. It's a kitty cat. Is it chicken cat? Well, I suppose we'll have to flip for this choice then if it's a tie. Let's see. Unless Augusta wants to pull like a different card. Nothing to worry about it. So 2 is heads. Tails is 4. Flip. We've got tails. Back away. Back away slowly. Alright. Bye, Your Majesty.
Celebrate when Ketheric's dead. Not before.
Yeah, you got your own kitty. I'm just giving you crap. Yeah. Alright, we'll go talk to Isabel then. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for helping us find this place.
Be honest, didn't think we stood a chance. Not till you came along.
I appreciate the respect. How about you? You look like you got the shit kicked out of you.
You were something else out in the shadows. Won't forget it, that's for damn sure.
Well, thank you. See, we appreciate people recognizing our achievements. Alright, we'll save. Go ahead in here. Close the door. You know, don't want to be rude. Alright. Hi, Isabel. Come on, everyone.
Listen.
Listen to what? Hello?
I didn't realize I had an audience. The true soul who's going to save us all. I'm Isabel. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. So, you say save you. Like, how do you figure that? Like, bit of a twist from what Jaheira was talking about. But you are the protector of the inn, the banisher of shadows, the one that's keeping everyone alive. But in all fairness, we may have the parasite of a true soul, but we are nowhere close to one. But word certainly gets around fast, doesn't it? Anything you'd like to share about yourself to us? We don't know too much about you. Let's see what Frosty has to say. Rolling. Ding! The void bends to your will, Morthos. Your 1d5 roll echoes. 3. What chaotic energies are we channeling with this pentagonal prism of fate? Hashtag embrace the urge. Indeed, we may be true souls, but we are nowhere near similar to them. Or we're not.
Bully for us.
Yeah.
We've been waiting, hoping against hope, for someone like you. Free from the Absolute's influence, yet able to walk among cultists. It's almost too good to be true. But I'd be a poor cleric indeed not to avail of a blessing when I see one. Let me guess. Jaheira sent you to beg a protection spell off her favorite cleric.
Pretty much. Oh, thank you.
The blessing falls uneasily over your tainted body. You can't help but dream. To kill her would destroy all of Last Light. You yearn for it so deeply.
Sven?
Perfect. It'll make you immune to the lesser effects of the Shadow Curse, which will get you closer to the towers. It won't be enough to protect you against the areas of utter darkness, though, where the curse is strongest. This lantern should, though.
Okay. Appreciate that. We'll be heading out soon, but before that, anything else we should know before heading off?
Ketheric is a frightening man, but you have something he doesn't. Allies worth having. While you're busy in the towers, I'll be sure to... Wait. Do you hear that? Something's wrong.
Or what?
Hello, Isabel.
Marcus, is that you? What's happened to you?
I've been blessed. You can be too. Come with me, and you can hear all about it from Ketheric himself.
Frankly, what the fuck are you? But it seems that you know who this guy is, Isabel. Care to share? Because, I mean, we could follow this weirdo, but in all fairness, those who walk a tranquil path want for nothing. Keep your blessings. Okay, Sven. Letting those old monk teachings influence your words there for a little bit. But let's see. Frosty, what you got? Wow, this was taking a bit. There it is. Ding! The cosmic dice dance once more, Morthos. Your 1d4 whispers. 1. Are the dice gods testing us or setting the stage for an epic twist? Hashtag embrace the urge. Ooh, well, we'll see what happens this time around.
True soul, my instructions are clear. Take the girl to Ketheric, alive.
Oh, well, I mean, I could look in deeper, Sven, if you want me to. We got a little bit of a bonus to that. But, first, what does he want with, Isabel? Because it sounds like fun. We could do it, but, well, I mean, we're not like you. We don't like taking orders from, cronies. So, in all honesty, touch her and we'll kill. But Frosty, what do you have to say? I'm gonna be surprised if it is anything of the fun stuff. The reason, like, there are influences here. Yeah, more information. The void quivers. Your 1d5 roll reveals 2. What delicious chaos are we stirring up now, O demonic host? The urge intensifies. We've got information gathering. What do you want?
What's going on? If you have something to say, say it.
Well, first, Marcus is trying to kidnap you, Isabel. Like, this is gonna turn into a bloody mess in a second. But, in all fairness, you might be meeting Ketheric face to face. We'll see. Sharing information. I'm gonna roll for it. I don't think the 3 would be an option. I don't see Sven undermining Will in this case. But we'll see what happens. Ding! It is yeah. No. I believe we'll be going with 2 then. Say nothing. We'll see what Marcus has to say.
You two. You're like them, aren't you? Absolutists. What fools you both are. Ketheric will never give you whatever it is he's promised you.
He already has. Time to go, Isabel.
Big roar. Also, you making assumptions there, Isabel. Oh no! People just straight up dying.
Moon Maiden, guide my hand.
Remember, Ketheric wants her alive, no matter what.
This is a dear moment to play the Reaper you play so well. Why let him take her alive when you could flood them both with a bloodbath?
That's interesting. Why would it go, like, why is it defaulting to this? Like, we're more interested in fighting Marcus. Sorry, Marcus. Eat shit, bitch. Yeah. Okay.
Time to strike.
Yeah, everyone is moving on in. Swing. I'm kind of curious how this is going to play out because, in all honesty, I've never seen like a red D-aggro.
Hungry for the slaughter.
And it's even funnier that no one's getting mad that we're fighting like, no one's getting upset that we're fighting the allies, which is just weird. Okay. Step, step.
Battle favors the fearless.
Will, you're in, Bray. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll see what happens next.
Come along, Isabel.
Okay. What the? What? What? I'm so confused by this combat. Like, this is probably one of the strangest combats I've ever seen. Okay. Well, we'll dash. Move in. I'll see what Lork does. Nice. keeps saying help. Alright.
No time to waste.
What's even weirder is how, like, none of these guys are getting, like, upset by this weird decision. Okay. We're moving. Sure, spend, go fast. And we'll teleport out here. Turn. Alright. Yeah, not doing that. Nope.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
Jab Jahira. Okay. Let's roll.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
And V8. What the hell is that sound? I'm not really. I keep hearing like. What the hell is that sound? Okay, let's make it so he can't move. Let's go. And again. Nice. We'll just keep sniping. Okay, and Lae'zel. We'll get over here.
Taking position.
Okay. Okay. And moving over here. We're gonna dash.
Time to kill.
Yep. Doing our best here.
Outmaneuver them.
Moving. Dash. And moving. At least these two got knocked out. And we'll just hide. Alright, Marcus, what are you doing?
At any cost.
Oh, that's how you healed. Ah, that's one down. Sorry, buddy. Okay. And jump. Weave. And dash. Moving on in. And turn. See what Flork does. Okay. Again, like, what is that sound? Jump. Yep, that's fine.
Finding my way.
Okay. And snipe. Good hits. And turn. See what happens. That person's just like, oh no, I've been found. Alright, Isabel, what are you gonna do? Okay. Surprised that that actually worked. Good hit. Nice. Cool. And hey Marcus, I know that you're too stupid to realize this, but like, we're really trying to kill you here. In case you didn't know. Alright, we'll do this. Nice. And now, stun. There we go. Rip you to shreds. Yep.
I am death.
And can we get the shot off? Can. Well, we could. Once more? Okay. That. Whatever.
No time to waste.
The dance macabre.
Yeah, we'll just head over here and snipe from the top. Oh, are we visible now? Snipe. Never mind. This is probably one of the weirdest combats I think I've ever done. Cool. So Marcus is dead now. Isabel's still angry at us. And we've still got a lot of horrors to take care of. But horrors. Pause. Well, it's weird because amongst the three options I had, there was the option to obviously just side with Isabel and give her information. There was the option of just like saying nothing and letting the scene play out a bit longer, which I've done before with Sven. And then there was the third option of like just flat out telling her, "Oh no, we're betraying you," right? And we went with the second option because I wasn't gonna, or Sven wasn't gonna outwardly do that with Will there. Yeah, it's awesome. Sounds good. Love you. But so because I chose option 2, Isabel assumed that we were an absolute cultist and went aggro. All the enemies we would normally be fighting are allies, and we've been fighting them. But they have not aggro to us. They still are green. We can literally rip to shreds all these enemies without taking a single hit. And I'm like, depending upon how this goes, I might actually break my one rule and reset this, because I did not expect it to do this. Like, this is a little broken. So we'll see what happens at the end of this fight. Well, so the idea was that Sven, while their bloodlust definitely influences them, they're still influenced by other characters. Will being one of them is a morally upstanding character. They're not going to let Sven make a decision like that, right? And if they were, they're going to be like, no, what the fuck is your problem? And so with the attitude of allies are important, information is important, and it's like fundamentals that help Sven survive, that was the reason why I didn't choose number 3, even though that was the role, because even though the urge is like definitely influencing Sven to want to do bloodlust, it's not something Sven wants to just give into. And so with the second option, I was more of expecting like a bit more information to get pulled out, not that like what ended up happening. So I'm a little confused by what the game's intent is for this when you say nothing. It's a little weird, basically. So we don't have any enemies in here.
2 steps at a time.
We're gonna snipe you. Goodbye. Nice. And moving out. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I broke it. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. No, but like right here, this is so stupid because Isabel is just attacking us even though we've actually done nothing wrong. Like, she's full-blown aggro. I understand it from the perspective of like, oh, she assumed we were betraying her. Like, she's gonna be on our guard. Oh. Okay, and now the rest of them are pissed off. Well, what set her off was the choice where we didn't say anything. She was just like, "What's going on?" And in my mind, I was like, Sven's not gonna say anything because he's hoping Marcus will keep talking. Like, it's kind of one of those situations of, Isabel, shut the fuck up. Let this guy stroke his ego and talk, because that's more information. Exactly. Instead, she's just like evil and full-blown aggro. So, like, legit, this will probably be the one time I actually reset, purely based upon the fact that none of this logically makes sense in like a story narrative. So, sorry about that, everyone. Honestly, I'm kind of flabbergasted by it myself. Just because it doesn't make, I want to call it that, but it just, I don't see why it would give us 3 options when 2 of them are like the same outcome, you know? It's like, it's one thing if like one of them was a roll option and a failure would result in a bad outcome, whereas a success would end in a good outcome. But the fact that just 2 of them are flat choices that have the same outcome is just weird. So, I am sorry everyone for basically breaking my own rule. This really just didn't turn out the way I was expecting it to with that option. I get 1 reset? Okay, that's fair. Well, 1 intentional reset. Obviously, if death happens, that's just a part of the game reset.
I didn't realize I had an audience.
Yeah, I know. Deja vu, Sven.
The true soul who's going to save us all. I'm Isabel. Pleased to meet you.
Alright, we'll do the same options as before. So, yeah, we're not focused on that.
Bully for us. We've been waiting, hoping against hope, for someone like you. Free from the Absolute's influence, yet able to walk among cultists. It's almost too good to be true. But I'd be a poor cleric indeed not to avail of a blessing when I see one. Let me guess. Jaheira sent you to beg a protection spell off her favorite cleric.
The blessing falls uneasily over your tainted body. You can't help but dream. To kill her would destroy all of last light. You yearn for it so deeply.
Perfect. It'll make you immune to the lesser effects of the Shadow Curse, which will get you closer to the towers. It won't be enough to protect you against the area of utter darkness, though, where the curse is strongest.
Welcome on in, Mello and Raiders!
What do you think of this?
You like it? But Prism Raid, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm your lovely shape-shifting host, Morthos the Demon. We are playing some Baldur's Gate 3 this evening with Embrace the Urge Episode 9. Mello, how was your stream? How was Silent Hill? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid and entrusting me with your community for your shout-out this evening. Greetings, noble seeker. Some mellow fellow, a VTuber of regal disposition, doth traverse the realms of gaming with a bottom's grace. From the horrors of Silent Hill to the adventures of Beastie Ball, their streams are a veritable feast for the senses. Support the bottom, for they art a proud member of the LGBTQ plus community. Follow and join the network if thou dost seek a diverse and entertaining realm of gaming. Twitch.tv/somemellofellow. But Mello, welcome on in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for entrusting with your community. To those raiding on in, I understand that y'all are coming off of a stream and that it is sorry, I'm fumbling my own words today. I understand that takes spoons, takes energy, and that if y'all need to head out, raid and run, raid and lurk, do what you gotta do in the IRL, please do so. I care about you more as people than I do a number on my screen, and understand that IRL takes precedence. So, if y'all need to head out, all I ask is you consider dropping a follow and catching us next time. To those that'll be sticking around, get comfy, get cozy, and please enjoy our episode 9 of Embrace the Urge. Mello, let's see, played some Rat Shaker and beat it pretty quick, so he streamed Silent Hill. Hell yeah! I had seen a Let's Play of Rat Shaker the other day. I didn't watch a whole lot of it, but Augusta certainly enjoyed it. What did you think of it? It seemed like a very fast game, but I don't really know what the full concept of it is. So please enlighten me. But how was Silent Hill? Anything spooky happen? Get jump scared? Gave some Silent Hill vibes. Oh, okay, so similar themes. Can't spoil you? Aww, I see how it is. I know, I gotta watch it. Alright. But, Mello, welcome on in. Thank you so much for entrusting me with your community. Y'all are just in time, in all honesty. I had to break my own rule with Baldur's Gate 3 just now. So, y'all are just in time for the reset, repaired save. Because... well, before that, the choice we made really kind of made the game go wiggity wonk, and it really just wasn't making any sense as far as narrative structure. So I had to go redo the save basically, which something I usually don't want to do with these playthroughs. I like to let the game flow naturally and see where the dice lie, but this was one of those few occasions where I was like, none of this makes any fucking sense. I know, all the shame in the world. Boo! Boo! It's the what's it? Princess Bride. My brain wanted to say Princess Diaries. I'm like, no, that's a different movie. I'm getting shamed by Augusta. But welcome on in, everyone. I hope y'all enjoy the more proper way this is going to play out. We're basically just going through...
is a frightening man, but you have something he doesn't. Allies worth having.
Making decisions we were already making.
I'll be sure to... Wait. Do you hear that? Something's wrong.
Alright. So... we were just, normally I do votes and dice rolls to determine choices, but we were just going through and making the choices that led us up to the point where things got fucky.
Hello, Isabel.
Marcus!
Oops.
I've been blessed.
Wasn't supposed to happen.
You can be too. Come with me, and you can hear all about it from Ketherick himself.
Okay. So, again, information. What are you?
True soul. My instructions are clear. Take the girl to Ketherick, alive.
Okay, so here's where things got fucky. We had selected what do you want with her. Information is key. That is what I've been drilling into Sven's head this entire playthrough, is that anytime you have the opportunity to pull information or inquire about it, do so, because the more information we get, the better decisions we can make. So that was one of the decisions we made here. Like,
What's
why?
going on? If you have something to say it.
And here, this is the choice that really fucked me over. So, when I did the dice roll, the dice had chosen number 3. And just a flat-out betrayal of Isabel. Now, the reason why I didn't choose this option is because one of the factors that goes into the decision-making for Sven is who's around them. Because while Sven deals with, the tadpole, me, in their head talking, I'm not necessarily out to be evil. I'm more out to just help Sven out. And in most cases, that includes the comfortability of the rest of the party. So we weren't going to choose number 3, as much as like the Dark Urge would love to, do shit or whatever. So what I went with was instead option 2, saying nothing. And my logic for this was, saying nothing for Sven usually results in the entity we're talking to providing more information. Marcus is a very egotistical individual, as you can tell. And so saying nothing was the hope of hearing him spill more beans, talk the shit, and give us even more information than he probably should have. What ended up happening was Isabel literally turned to us and was just like, clearly you're the enemy as well, where I don't trust you at all. And the scene plays out, Marcus thinks we're an ally, and combat begins. Combat starts with Isabel being aggroed, Marcus and all of his summons being allies, and all the Flaming Fists in Last Light Inn being yellow. Basically, they could go either way depending upon how we interact with them. And in my head, I was thinking this wasn't the intent behind this. So Sven and party would still be interested in gunning down Marcus. And so we begin combat. Marcus is an ally, but we can still attack him. And so we do. And Marcus does not give a shit. Like, I legit killed Marcus. And the entire time, attack after attack after attack, stayed green. Never once bothered us. And his allies included as well. However, Isabel still was aggro to us. And even was attacking Astarion, even though we have done nothing to indicate that we actually are a threat to her. And it just was getting to the point where nothing was making sense anymore. It's like the rules of the game, or at least the mechanics of it, had the intent behind it, but it fucked up the narrative of what we were intending to do. And so that's why I did the reset, because none of it was making any sense. So we come back to this moment. Instead, we share information with Isabel, instead of hoping for more. So I hope everyone enjoys combat.
Pathetic. The Absolute sees all. Your treachery will be punished.
The Absolute. Of course. You can't believe them, Marcus. Ketheric will never give you whatever it is you've been promised.
He already has.
Couldn't have asked for something better.
Time to go, Isabel.
With Isabel dead, the whole sanctuary will be flooded with blood. A far finer future than her taken alive.
All right.
Come along, Isabel.
Set me free.
Excellent. So now we're actually in a proper combat. Because, again, Marcus and all the winged horrors were green. And they did not give two shits that we were fighting them. And it's just like, it didn't make any fucking sense. Alright, Isabel, protect you. Make it so, bitch face McGee doesn't get easy attacks. Smack, smack, smack. Excellent. And we'll stand here. Stand your ground! Lae'zel, drop the chief. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm actually gonna try this. It's an order. There we go. And now we have an increased chance. Drop it. Let's fucking go. And like that, Marcus is basically useless. And we'll just kick his ass. Lae'zel, can you go and head off this one, please?
On the move.
I still have no idea who's speaking. Like, it sounds like the amulet that we find in the Underdark, but we didn't go to the Underdark. So I don't know what's causing it. Alright. Stab, stab! Let's go. Actually, no. Delicious. Alright, now the winged horrors are responding. And that was kind of the secondary thing that was going wrong, or just didn't make sense, is that even after killing Marcus, the winged horrors still were not, like, aggroed us. They did not care.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
I was telling Augusta a little bit about this. Like, I feel like that whole 3 options needs to be, like, slightly fixed. Because the way I've seen, like, you know, playing Baldur's Gate as much as I have, the way options, like, and decisions usually work is you've got a variety of, like, good options, bad options, and neutral options. And amongst those decisions, we had the one that we eventually went with, which was the air quotes good option, defending Isabel. Then we had the what I thought was the neutral option, saying nothing, and then the obvious betrayal option. But it turns out that 2 out of 3 options were just flat out betrayal options. And I feel like that shouldn't be the case. If anything, I feel like one of the 2 options, primarily the middle one, the say nothing option, I feel like should be an actual dice roll. Because usually when you have 3 options, one of those options is a either or. So you roll the dice to see if you succeed or fail, and then that'll influence it one way or another. The fact that it was just a flat bad decision, it just doesn't make sense to me, at the very least. But we're here. We're doing the other option, and we we'll finish this fight up. To those that are aware in the Adventures of Sven and Morthos, this actually went horribly wrong.
At any cost.
Okay, but you don't need to be alive. So, eat shit, bitch. Once more with feeling. And can we take you down? Nice. Cool. I'm gonna take all that. Thank you. And moving on up. Lae'zel, come on in, please. We got some enemies to take care of. Thank you for the boop, Vex. Welcome on in. Get you a shout out real quick. Doop, doop, doop. There you go.
What do you think of this?
I like it.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
On the move.
200 follows.
Slam! Good hit. Well, thank you for the hydrate as well. I will certainly do that.
Oh
How you doing today, Bex? How's my little chaos gremlin? Thank you for the shout out. You are more than welcome. I always love giving my shout outs here. For your shout out this evening. Greetings, Noble Seeker. Behold, Hexatious Vex, a diminutive yet spirited PNG tuber gracing the realm of Twitch. This pocket gremlin, fond of Digimon and RPGs, embarks on digital adventures through Eldu and beyond. Though they may be under the weather, their dedication to gaming remains unwavering. Twitch.tv/HexatiousVex. Fighting with my body and brain. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Vex. What'd you get hit with? Seems like a lot of people are getting sick these days. Let's see. Take on this guy. Snipe. Let's see. It's 2-on-1 and I don't think I'm gaining ground. Oof. Sorry to hear that. What ended up getting you? We had a bout of stomach, food poisoning, allergy reactions. Yeah, allergy reactions the other day that were not fun for one of the roommates. So I hope it's not too bad for you. Woke yo shaking and throwing up. Now I just feel tired and mentally drained. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, Vex. Well, I hope hanging out in the void this evening can help maybe provide a little bit of comfort for you. But also apparently can't type today. That's fair. I've been having difficulties talking today. How many times I've stumbled over my words trying to do my normal stuff. Stab. But that's okay. We don't judge the ability to speak and type in the realm of the void. So long as we take the time to ensure that everyone understands what's going on. Ow. Are you okay there, Kelly? They're all coming up here. God damn. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no, not again. Not again. God damn it. Well, once again, Last Light Inn has been slaughtered. I don't know what it is with this, this fight in Sven, but fuck.
Isabel! No! What in the nine hells happened?
Boy, I mean, she was our sacrifice. This was a delight. No, not really. Marcus is a true soul. He said he's taking Isabel to Ketheric. Or at the very least he was. We kind of murked him, but the ghouls got a hold of her. But in fairness, we were curious to see what you do without her. But in all seriousness, it was the absolute forces. But we have an ad break coming in, so once everyone is back, then we will actually continue and make the decision. But to those that are still here, that have sub-dubbed, we've got an update from Frosty. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of Twitch, a rare raid by some mellow fellow brings a Silent Hill of vibes to Morthos the Demon's chat. The echoes of Boop resonate as Hexatious Vex battles an internal struggle, their body and brain in a fierce duel. Amidst this, gratitude flows with Hexati hugs, in a struggle for ground, typos, and all. Reminds us of the daily battles we face in the digital savannah. Very fair, Frosty. Welcome on back, everybody. Feeling the pull of the digital void, engage lurk mode and cloak yourself in the shadows, away from the battles of typos and chat. The stream will be with you always. But welcome back, everybody. Shit just hit the fucking fan again. I swear. To those that were here during the first adventures of Sven and Morthos, basically the same goddamn thing happened. Isabel got taken. And I'm sitting here going, why the fuck did all the winged horrors just gun for her? Normally they spread out more. But, yeah. So, here's the information, Jaheira.
God spare us. Ketheric was planning our demise all along. Listen closely, for there's very little time. Even if Last Light falls, your mission does not change. You must find Ketheric Thorm. And you must kill him. As impossible as that task sounds, there must be a way to break the spell that makes him invincible. There are secrets in this ancient waste hidden from... But hark. Something stirs.
Oh yeah. A lot of people are gonna die again. Well, Sven, I hope you're happy with this, because you get what you want, even if we weren't trying to do that. All these poor people.
It's happening. They'll all be taken by the shadows. Only by the grace of Isabel's spell will we be spared the same fate. We cannot hesitate. Not even for those we knew. Those we cared for. They're no longer who they were. Still your hearts, and steady your hands. To battle!
Okie dokie. Man, I'm a little pissed by this, in all honesty. I was really hoping for a, like an actual, playthrough that didn't result in Last Light Inn getting taken. Like, the fact that, Protection from Evil and Good did basically nothing to protect Isabel is really kind of frustrating. But I suppose we really need to just drop it like it's hot. Make it so that no one has anything that they could do. Take care of that. I still want to know what the hell is causing that sound. Like, what is that? Is it from... Oh, is it from the Ever-Seeing Eye? Like, is that what's causing it? Alright. It must be. Taken down. 7 to 16, I think we'll wait on that. We'll take care of you. Stab. Okay. And... Boom! Nice. Yeah, because Damon dies. Like, it's a good thing we did all the shit beforehand. I'm glad I did. We'll hold on to that for now. And we're going to go right up here, actually. Try to get a good vantage point. And we'll snipe you. Okay. Get you two in there. Alright, well, I need you to drop the motherfucking chief. Sorry. Just screamed. Well, good job, Will. Alright. And go over here.
Won't you help me? Set me free.
Nice. Good job, Jaheira. Doubling up spells. Yep. Yeah, this feels just as shitty as the last time. There goes our skeleton. Oh, no, you don't. Let's see if we can charm an undead. Hey, he's still got a little humanity left in him. Alright. We do have a fireball. So, let's see. What options do we have at our disposal? We got that, we got you. Let's try to take care of you. I don't want to walk in because it's a very likely chance that I'm gonna slip and fall. Nice. And into the darkness we go. Bye. Poor Jaheira. Yeah, we'll go over here. Lejel, you're up. Yeah, we'll take care of you. Good hit. Once more. Nice. And we'll head on over here. I'll put you here a little bit.
Let's spill some blood.
And what do we got? Do we have any barrels of explosives that might help? Don't think so. Try to take care of you. Snipe, another one down. Yeah, all eyes are on Starion now, so we're gonna do potion and drink. Nice. And we're gonna move over here then.
Forever dauntless.
Okay, Will, you're up. Turn this on. Snipe. Good hits. And shove. Nice.
Coming through.
Alright, over here. Turn. Alright, good call, Jaheira. Yeah, we've got more friends on the way. Honestly, that would be funny if we ended up getting killed. It would be the second time we have to do combat. Today would just be a very interesting day with like resets. That one would be a legit one though, because it is the secondary kind of like background mechanic. Oh, the kitty cat. Damn, I feel shitty. Basically, if we die, that is like a natural reset. Alright, take care of you. And damn it, I'm sorry. I don't feel good about this. And kitty punch. And no.
Fury, I am death.
And I will take care of you. And good hit. Good hit. And shove. There you go, Starion. Alright, moving on in. And then turn. Burn, bitch. Nice. And we are flourish you. Nice. And
This
turn.
is my time.
Okay. How about some lightning? Haha.
Won't you help me? Set me free.
And we're gonna go up here then. Boop. Alright, what are the enemies gonna do? Oh, hey Will. Oh, good job, Lae'zel. There's a hit. Okay, Starion. Nice.
Won't you help me? Set me free.
Yeah. Oof. Oh. Tree? That was weird. It's like looking for someone. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna drink. Actually, if we kill, we hide. So once more with feeling. There we go. And then is it time to drop the chief is the question of the day. Because while part of me is okay with losing, because, you know, I'm kind of sad about this outcome, I also can't, I can't drop that yet. I can't just, like, roll over and give up, you know? Like, I actually have to make proper decisions with respect to our character's survival, like, desires. Shit. I was hoping for that kill. So, it's not that I'm, like, not trying. Like, don't think I'm giving up. Because if we succeed and we win, yeah, I'm gonna keep going like I did it with the last one. I'll do it with this one. But I won't deny, part of me is kind of like hoping, like, well, maybe we will lose. It could be an educating moment to Sven about the consequences of like doing this shit. Alright, we'll move out.
My time.
And we'll pop. If it hits. And turn. Alright, Jaheira, what you gonna do? Oh shit, we want to do one or the other. Yeah. They're all going for Jaheira. Nice. Well, Jaheira's dead. No you don't. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Silence is broken. Okay. Oofda. Well. Sorry, Lae'zel.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Think you can handle a little fire? Alright, we're gonna potion up. Drink. That was nothing. Alright. We're We're gonna consume that. Drop that. Uh-oh. Didn't die. Alright, Astarion, run! And hide.
They see me.
Then call lightning on this friend. That's actually, would it be better to drop it over here? Come on. I don't want it on that target. Well, sorry, Lae'zel. We'll resurrect you. That's the attitude at the very least. Won't be the first time. No you don't. Nice. Interesting choice to dash. No you don't. Oof, and down goes Sven. Alright, Will. Oh, they really wanted Sven to die. Oh. Starry's like, please don't notice me. Oh, there's Vor. That's not good. Alright, Astarion, I think it's time to drop the chief. Because...
Maybe later,
oh.
when I'm not locked in combat.
Shit. Okay, we can't even do that in combat. I thought... Now that we... I guess not. Less than ideal. Alright, there you go. And run.
Battle favors the fearless.
And... Let's see... Too dark. Yeah, we do not have a lot. Take out that one. Okay. Uh-oh. Astarion, what you gonna do? No, you don't. Nice. Yep. Like, the main thing we've got going for us right now is that a lot of these enemies don't have a high hit chance compared to some of our ACs, but when you have a shit ton of enemies, it doesn't matter. Like, eventually they will hit. And all it takes is a little bit of damage. Alright, Astarion, what you gonna do, buddy? Honestly, Astarion would go out with a bang. Just curious what bang that would be. Yeah. Excuse me, pardon me. And he's gonna hide in hopes of not being seen. Oh. Astarion would be quite capable of hiding. Oh. I'm sorry, I just can't help but chuckle at the fact that we're literally getting our teeth kicked in. All honesty, there's not much Astarion can do except for flee. But even then, he can't flee. Like, this is one of those scenarios of, like, where do you even go? So, we just, we accept our fate. Damn, that was a good hit, Astarion. Alright, execute him. Yep. Yep, well, we'll certainly try. Okay. I like to also chalk it up to, like, well, I mean, technically speaking, he would have knowledge of the battlefield from me, but there it goes. Alright. We load the game. So we're back to the last time I loaded the game. Don't worry, we'll just go through and we'll get us back to the combat point. But, yeah, we died. The amount of enemies that spawn when shit hits the fan is immaculable, and the quantity of attacks rip through your health. Yeah. So, y'all get to see another mechanic in play with this series. Whenever we die, much in the same way that Undertale works, we have save points. And I, as the tadpole, can influence and inform our party members of what happened. So, Sven, I really hope that you found that whole experience enlightening on what happens if we fail to protect Isabel. So, let's take caution with this. We're gonna close this. Sven, let's move forward. Now, we're going to speed through the dialogue because it's going to be the exact same as last time. So, bear with me for a moment as we get back to combat point. I should have saved during the combat, at the beginning of the combat point. So,
I didn't realize
yep.
the true soul
Going
is
through.
going to save us all. Bully for us.
Yep,
We've
moving
been
forward.
It's
The blessing.
Yep,
it won't be
cool.
enough to protect you.
Alright, anything else?
While
Nope.
you're busy in the
This is probably the most busted fluid episode I've ever done, so I apologize for that, everyone.
Marcus.
Okay.
I've been blessed. You can be too. Come with me. And
Now,
you
what
can
are
choose
you?
soul. My
Cool.
instructions are clear.
What do you
What's going
want?
on? If you have something to say.
Information to Isabel.
The absolute.
Yep, cool.
You can't believe.
Moving forward. Combat begins. Now, to those that might be going, well, what the fuck, Morthos? You just basically gave up and quit. Like, you didn't let the game play out. I challenge you to by saying the last time we did the Adventures of Sven and Morthos, Isabel got kidnapped in much the same way. And we did survive the ensuing combat. Like, we beat every enemy that spawned because we were a bit more leveled for it. And so we continued the game with the reality that Isabel was kidnapped, and Last Light Inn was eviscerated. So it's not that I'm like I don't allow bad things to happen. Bad things happen all the time. This basically played out the way I had hoped the first time played out. I had hoped we would have lost the first time this happened in Adventures of Sven and Morthos. We did not, and so we had to stick to it. Alright, so once again, we're getting in here. Gonna try to take Marcus out as fast as we fucking can. Because Marcus is kind of the dangerous entity. Boy, that is
Let's turn someone inside out.
is definitely not ideal. That's only a 35% chance. Less than ideal. Yeah, we'll snipe you. Nice. And stab. Nice. And uh-oh. Sorry, I didn't want to stay out there alone, but didn't end well. Okay. Isabel. What are you? Because aberration. And what are you guys? Flying ghoul undead. Yeah, the fact that they all got just dropped chiefs on Isabel despite Protection of Good and Evil being up is absolutely insane. Because it's supposed to make a disadvantage on all attacks by like these entities. And you know that is what they are. Alright. But we'll see how this round plays out. Yeah. Interesting choice to drop a big AoE spell like that on a singular enemy.
Won't you help me? Set me
Floric, why do you take so long to do anything? But yeah, like, again, the fact that they're just gunning for Isabel is so weird. Because normally they focus on NPCs in the area because, you know, just aggro rules. But this time they're just like, nah, we don't really care. Alright, Lae'zel, I need you to be... Actually... who is up next? Marcus is up next. Less than ideal. Yeah, let's give him some disadvantage. That's the best you got, Will? That was kind of weak. Alright, well, Isabel, I need you to do something smart. Not that. Okay. That's not what I need you to do. Isabel, why are you so dumb? Well, I mean, that helped. Okay, take care of that guy. Okay, ooh! Oh, our poor undead friend.
Your penance will be paid now.
I swear if Marcus drops her, I'm gonna be so pissed. I forgot to save again at the beginning of combat. Alright, Marcus.
General Ketherick wants to survive at any cost.
Good. Ooh, okay. Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna save here just to be on the safe side. Alright. Lae'zel, I need you to up your power. We need some speed. Oh no, I didn't make any of those speed potions. Fuck. Not ideal. Yeah, we'll drink that. Just to get us stronger.
You bow or you break.
Fuck.
Won't you help me? Set me free.
We're ignoring you is what we're doing. Okay.
Never a dull moment.
Action of Good and Evil. We topple you? Wanna fall? Yes! You aren't fucking doing anything, Marcus. Nice. Okay. Got an ad break up. Combat continues. Alright. In turn. Alright, I need y'all to like take down some of these winged horrors. Y'all are not doing work. Laura, can you please do something? Okay, I was about to say, like, that isn't doing something. Okay, they're still turned, good. Turned Undead definitely helped. Me oh my. Alright, what are you gonna do? She's having a hard ass time right now. Okay. Weird. Boy. Isabel. We need you to, like, actually be healthy. So, Will, I'm gonna have you throw this. Grab that. I need that to heal both of you. Lae'zel. Yeah. Just to be on the safe side. Okay. And I'm gonna have Will stand guard here. Just to ensure no one gets in. What other spells we got? Yeah, we don't have a whole lot that we can moment. We do have this, but we haven't used any spell slots yet. Alright, Isabel, I need you to... No, don't go outside. Okay. About to save. She goes outside. No, why? Why are you going outside? Alright, our skelly friend's still struggling. And why did you run past the winged horror? Are you? Oh my god. You know, it really makes it hard to want to save these guys when their survival instincts are comparable to that of a gerbil. Okay, where are you going? Going nowhere is where you're going. Okay. Fine. And drop the chief. Once more. Nice. And shove. Yeah. Stay over there, loser. And Astarion. What? What's here? What can see? And snipe. Okay.
Time to push my luck again.
And
I'm coming for you.
why is my hit opportunity so low? AC of 17. Should have a much higher hit chance than that. I don't know. You know what? Eat shit. Yep. And flurry of blows. Still fucking alive. Alright, Jaheira. I need all of you to actually do something. Like, your damage output is like nothing. That was a good hit. Alright, Florrick, you just gonna stand on that box? Okay. One down. Okay, that person's still alive, that's good. Alright. You know what? I'm making sure. Okay, good.
Fleet of foot.
Then we're gonna defend here, try to make sure Isabel doesn't get hit. Nice. Oh, no you don't, no you don't, no you don't, no you don't. Come on. Oh, I'm so fucking nervous right now because Isabel's so low on health. Alright, moving in. What do we need to do to get line of sight? Can't get line of sight. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Going over here. Hi. Yeah, I was hoping you can get through. Alright. Take him down, please. Nice. Not nice. You are honestly the most useless flaming fist I've ever seen. Like how dare you insult Will and act all smug as if like the flaming fists are a superior band of people when you yourself just run around the battlefield doing absolutely no damage to like anybody.
My path be true.
Okay, take care of you. Nice. Okay. And we'll close this door. Chance we can open this door? No.
Won't you help me? Set me free.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Death's cold grip.
Cool. Dash.
Alright.
Been in. Close the doors behind us. Gotta be, you know, I don't want to be rude. There we go. Stab.
Survival is all
Turn.
that matters.
All right, Sven, you're up next. And in there, close that. Okay, interesting. Well, you're supposed to hit them, Sven. There you go. Once again. There we go. And turn. There you go, Jaheira. Nice.
Won't you help me? Set me free.
Okay. Where are you off to? Okay. Isabel, you're safe. Yeet. Alright, we can open that. Nice. And snipe. The last one? No. Target too far. Okay. Snipe. Can we reach you now? Nope. Oh, make sure you die then. Nice. And turn. Ah, about time. Honestly, that would have been helpful much earlier for yourself. And from the top. Snipe. Good hit. Three rounds. Hasn't done a single thing. For the record, this is not me complaining about the game. This is me in character bitching at all these NPCs for their very poor decisions. This is roleplay.
No time to waste.
Seems our team is the only one that can get anything done around here. Lae'zel, you're not proving my point. There you go. Good hit.
I'm ready.
Won't you help me? Set me free.
And then Astarion, snipe. There we go.
Another parasite.
Okay.
Collect it. It might be useful.
Oh, no, don't go on the roof.
Best be on my way.
I'll celebrate when Ketheric's dead.
Alright, well that certainly was crazy.
Are you all right? I'm fine. Marcus has been with us since the start. They've been tracking us this whole time. And that was no random attack. You were the target, Isabel. They know how important you are. But they don't know about you. Ketheric will strike again. We need you to strike first. Discover the source of his invulnerability. Make him mortal so we can make him bleed. Good luck.
Okay, thanks, Jaheira.
We're in more danger than I knew. If something happens to me, everyone in this inn is dead. Like that.
Oh, we know. So, first and foremost, Marcus mentioned to us that Ketheric wants you captured, not killed, specifically. Any ideas why? Because we've seen, I've already shown them what the future holds if you die, and we don't really want that to happen. So, we'd better find a way to stop a secondary attack, in all honesty. But let's see what Frosty has to say for this one. Ding! Rolls a mystical 1d3. The Void whispers 2. What cosmic fate awaits with this roll, O shape-shifting host? The dice gods have spoken, indeed. We won't let that happen. We've seen the results of that.
Let's hope your cunning is as strong as your optimism. You're the key to all of this.
Alright. Once we get Ketheric's head, you should be safe again, right? We're getting kind of tired of hearing that, but at the same time not getting tired of it. Sven's about killing Ketheric.
No mercy. For Ketheric will have none on you. End this.
Will do. Okay, I want to get the parasite. And grab that. Yoink. And all the rest of these guys I don't think have anything. Okay. You are getting exceedingly annoying, so we're just gonna take that off. Never mind. Hold on, I want to know what that is. What is causing it? Oh! It's the pixie. That explains that. Alright. With that being said, we survived. And didn't lose Isabel this time, so that's nice. I don't think we can talk to him yet. I think it's because we killed him. Maybe it will.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Lately, I've been getting cock-blocked by that, so... Alright. Information is always important. Why?
Orders of the General. Absolutes chosen.
Okay. Anything good behind?
Outside the inn, buried near
graveyard. She found out.
So you got caught. How'd that happen?
Squad captured. Enlightened.
So we can trust nobody. How'd you get in?
Trusted me.
Can't trust anybody. Any ideas how to get a Moonrise?
Cross cursed lands. Carry the light.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Alright. Well, let's head to camp and get a long rest in. And I'm going to take a quick break, go to the bathroom, get a stretch break in. So, thank you so much everyone for joining us. We will get this long rest started. Yeah. Do that. Uh-oh. Ah, joy. What do you want, Missouri?
Playtime's over, pet.
What do you want, Mizora?
Drop the attitude and perk up your ears. You've got a new mission. Absolute's cult has gone and grabbed one of Zariel's assets. A devil. And a powerful one at that. They're locked up in the cult's fortress, Moonrise Towers. And you're getting him out.
Okay, and this is our problem. How? Because we, in all honesty, forget it. We don't give a shit about what you want. So, if they're so powerful, how do they manage to get captured? You know, information is important, Sven.
Will, your playmates wasting precious time. Let's see about getting their priorities fixed. Clause Z, Section 13. Should promised soul refuse obeyance or neglect duty, the pact holder shall cast the promised into Avernus as a lemure. I'll make it simple. Will fails or refuses, and he turns to a thick blob of stink flesh and sinks to Avernus. Now, be a good boy and play fetch, pup, or you'll spend an eternity sizzling in the hells.
Mizora's words may be flippant, but they are tinged with desperation. She cannot afford for Will to fail this mission. This may be your best chance to negotiate Will out of his pact.
I think it's a good idea, Sven. What do you think? I think it's a great idea. It's like one condition: we don't do shit for free.
Oh, and what condition is that?
Your mind links with Will's, drawn in by his increasing panic.
What are you doing?
Trust us, Will. We got this figured out. You end Will's pact, and we go our separate ways. All done and over. Finito. Otherwise, maybe we could just do Missouri says. But, nah, Will, trust us. We got this.
Will relaxes, and your connection fades.
Alright. Release Will from his pact, Missouri.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Let's see, we got a couple options here. Like, we could always let the cult infect the assets. Like, they'd make a wonderful thrall. Let's see what we can think of. We don't really have a whole lot in our brain. Otherwise, we could try to bluff our way out with a pact-breaking charm. I don't know. I think we go straight for the thing we do best. Let's try to scare a devil. Yeet. Let's go. 17. Let's scare Missouri.
Incredible. You actually think you hold the winning hand? Fine. I'll play your game. But I amend the pact once the mission's done, not before. Clause F, Section 9. Soulbinder shall bestow reward or favor only upon soul bearer's fulfillment of related obligation. Now, to Moonrise, pet. And do mind the shadows. They've been especially hungry.
Yeah, how'd you know that? Hmm? Well, shit, Will.
Won't you help me? Set me free.
We'll talk later. Starion. Let's see. Will. I'm gonna save just because I want to see.
First in my heart.
Okay, like if Astarion loses it, because sometimes if you do one versus the other, then you you lose shit.
Won't you help me? Set me free.
The more bullshit she pours, the more of it I'm forced to swallow.
That's fair, Will.
Mazora set me on fiends inside and outside the Hells. She's never ordered a rescue.
Gods. She makes a mockery of everything the Blade stands for. Such an asshole.
Yeah, valid. But she'll be gone soon enough. You know, we do this and you'll be free from the pact, in all fairness. But it's because, like, not you really, like, you don't really have a choice. Like, that's a shitty option of do the mission or rot in the Hells. But, to be fair, though, you thought you were supposed to hunt devils. Like, how does this not violate your contract? But at the same time, any ideas who this devil is that needs freeing? I think we let Frosty, make a decision here. Let's see here. 4. I also know my stream is kind of, like, falling behind, which is weird. Alright, let's roll. Ding! Rolls a cosmic 1d4. The void echoes 3. What demonic plans are you hatching, Morthos? May this roll shape your destiny in Baldur's Gate. No plans whatsoever. But, just poking questions.
The same thought crossed my mind. I'm only to hunt the infernal, the demonic, and the heartless. But nowhere was it stated that I can't help one. Either we find it, or I'm made a mindless blob clawing at demons on the front line of the Blood War.
Eef. Well, we'll do our best to make sure it doesn't happen. Like, you definitely mean a lot to the Sword Coast. Because that's a horrifying fate, and we're sorry that you are dealing with that. But, in all fairness, if we don't get you out of the contract, you're basically bound to be a Lemure no matter what. Like, eventually, she's gonna make you do something that you, like, refuse to do, and that, like, you're doomed. But, just gonna point out the obvious, you really are everything you accuse Karlach of being. Like, just calling it out there. But we'll do another roll. Let's see what we got this time. We've also got an update from Frosty. Greetings, fellow space-time travelers. Want to shapeshift into a subscriber like our host? It's as easy as rolling a natural 20. Engage subscription protocols and join our intergalactic away team. You'll be saying, "That's horrifying. I'm so sorry. Less and beam me up Morthos more." May the fourth subscription. Yeah. May the fourth of y'all know what it says. But from our dice roll, shapeshifting into a D4. Ding! The cosmic dice land on 3. May this number guide your path through the void, O demonic host. What fate awaits? It's pointing out the obvious fact that you're doomed.
Yes. Unless Mazora actually fulfills her promise and sets me free. I always knew what my future held, and I know I chose right. Thank you for sticking your neck out for me. I mean it. But I'm not going to celebrate till I'm actually free. I can feel Mazora scheming, plotting. She won't let me go without making a fuss. Trust me on that.
Alright, we already did that, so not much reason to do that. Astarion, do you actually still want to talk? Excellent. I always hate it when I lose out on dialogue or like check marks. You are just a noisy little shit, ain't you? Hi.
You know, I feel a connection between us. Like we're two souls walking the same path.
I mean, we are.
Every step we walk trails blood. Killing is an instinct for us. I respect you for that. I would keep the murders in our own camp to a minimum, but otherwise, we're very much on the same page.
Well, my thoughts exactly. What are you fucking getting at, Astarion? Like, we do what we have to survive. You don't need to look it too deep into it. But, you know, we appreciate the compliment. Didn't think you liked us at all very much. Another roll. 1d4. Yeet. Ding! Deja vu or glitch in the Matrix. Rolling again. It's a 2. The Void whispers. Twice asked, twice answered. What cosmic riddle are you unraveling, Morthos? Nothing, Frosty. I just have you do the rolls because I like to have your input.
We both want to survive. But why merely survive when you can thrive?
Hmm?
Just think. How many others are walking around infected with these parasites? Hundreds? Thousands? And they're not just goblin trash. There are powerful people in the worm's thrall. Whoever's waiting for us at Moonrise Towers controls it all. But if we can take that control from them, imagine the power we'd wield.
So, it's a tempting idea. We're curious what your thoughts are on that exactly. But, you know, it's all fun and games until we all transform into mind flayers in all fairness. Like, I know, and the rest of the group definitely wants to get this, get the parasite out of their heads, like, pretty much. But, what's your plan, I guess, is the best question, Astarion.
I mean, I assume there's some device controlling these things, so we find that. Murder some people and, Look, I'm not a details person, all right? But turning up and causing chaos has worked for us so far.
Hey, you're not wrong.
I'm just saying, there's an opportunity before us. If we can control the tadpoles, we can keep ourselves safe and enjoy a little world domination on the side. You can't tell me that doesn't sound fun.
I mean, there is some elements of it that sound fun. Like, we'll consider it. We'll think about it. We'll get back to you.
Do. It's not often the universe hands you something like this. We'd be fools to squander it. Of course, this all assumes we live long enough to find this, moonrise. But I'm feeling optimistic.
Fair, Astarion. Sorry about that, everyone. We have an ad break going on. We have 1 minute left of it. But for those that are here, because you all have subbed, let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of Baldur's Gate, we observe the fascinating ritual of dice summoning by Morthos the Demon. The streamer calls upon the mystical Frosty to conjure various sided dice, seeking fate's favor. Meanwhile, Kofi emerges like a helpful creature, offering sustenance through Morthos' Kofi page. A dance of chance and support unfolds in this digital ecosystem. Indeed, and as always, thank you so much for your patience during these times. Thank you for so much for all of your support. We are going to take a quick break. I know we're coming back from an ad break soon, but I need a minute to go to the bathroom and do a little quick stretchy stretch. So we will be back soon, everyone. Love you all very much. See you soon. Bye. I've returned. Hope everyone had a good quick break. Lothos is back. We'll let the stream move forward. I will say it kind of sucks at my playback is a little bit behind, which is weird because I've got excellent everything. Yeah, that's, oh boy, that is a big ass delay. Is there like a way to get it caught up again? Probably not. Oh, refresh like my thing? Maybe. See if that helps. Alright. Well, let's see if that works. But welcome back, everybody. Hope everyone had a good break. We are going to have a Starry State camp.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special.
Oh, you're fine.
I guess I'll spend my evenings lounging here while you do all the hard work. It sounds awful.
Oh, you'll be fine, Astarion. We are just going to be having Karlach join up. We're gonna get to the, oh. What's up, Boo? What's up?
God damn it! Why did it have to be Mizora? Why did it have to be Zariel? We're supposed to risk our necks to get one of her assets? What if it's a runaway like me? Or something far worse?
I mean, yeah, but you heard Mizora. It's like we do this last thing, we'll be free. But like, in all fairness, considering what Will went through after you know, letting you live, I think it's time we repay the favor. In all fairness, because if we don't help, Will is gonna be turned into a lemur. Like, whoa, what are we supposed to do then?
Look, Will's happiness is my happiness. I'd sooner see myself a lemur than him. But it's a bad idea to play games with the devil. You never win. Not ever.
Fair. It's alright, Boo. Hey.
Hey, you.
I know. We're gonna head on out. But how you feeling?
Incredible. Like I'm really alive. Like we can finally be real. I can be close to you now, without fear, without thinking too hard. We can just be.
Certainly, we are certainly excited for what is to come next. But you certainly have earned it, Karlach, after everything you've been through. But I won't deny what Damon said is definitely something on our minds. But you've earned it.
No more than anyone else. Well, maybe slightly more. But that's the past now. I'm free. More free than I've ever been now.
Definitely excited.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Heyo. Hell yeah.
Set me free.
Alright, then we'll talk to everybody else. Lae'zel, how you doing tonight?
If death is soon to take Karlach, she should make every moment as rich as the last. Fight viciously, roar loudly, step boldly. She must make herself known.
Glad you're in support of her as well. And Shadowheart, talk to you.
Poor Karlach. She can finally seek out the touch of another, only to be told she might not have much time left.
Yeah. So, what do you think of Ketheric?
Difficult to say. A fellow servant of the Night Singer would surely be an ally to me under most circumstances. But something doesn't add up. I'll need to see where his allegiances truly lie.
I don't know. It seems like a weird toss-up for you. But, come along.
All right. Some company wouldn't hurt on the road, especially if there's trouble.
Yep. And, Will, You'll be taking a Karlach's place. I forgot to actually bring Karlach in. That's fine, though. Come on, Will. I'm gonna need you to someone
How
out.
beautiful it must be to know you can hold a hand, caress a cheek after going so long without. We'll get Karlach fixed up, right? There's always a way. There has to be.
Well, we'll certainly try, but we need you. Or you're gonna be sticking around here for a little bit.
Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready.
Yeah, we're sure. Kitty Softpaws, welcome on in, my friend. Thank you for the meowing support. Meow meow. Get you a shout out. What do you think of this? You like it? Alright.
And just when things were warming up.
Well, welcome on in, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Once your clip is played through, I will read out your shout out.
Shadow curse is upon us. As foul as I remember it. Perhaps even worse. But with the Oak Father's blessing, we may soon see it banished from these lands.
Fair, fair. Got some Minecraft going on, hell yeah. What was going on? Doing some deep diving.
Are those dolphin or sharks?
But Kitty Softpaws, welcome on in for your shout out this evening. Greetings, Noble Seeker. Behold the realm of Kitty Softpaws 2137, a veteran and family man who reigns over the digital domain with humor and feline grace. This streamer doth traverse realms from ghost hunting to card shopping. To card shop openings, always meowing with abandon. A true monarch of merriment indeed. Twitch.tv/KittySoftpaws2137. Thank you so much for the meowing support once again. Hope you and Reaper are doing well. Austin, how's it going, friend? Let's see. We found someone at the Last Light Inn.
He is? Then I must see him. Insensible or not, he knows something. Thaniel is no ordinary child. He is the very spirit of this land. If this fist knows where he is, then perhaps we can save him. Save everything. I will go to see him at once. Join me when you can.
Alright. Okay, bye.
Won't you help me? Set me free.
Okay. And I'm gonna do this real quick. Well, actually, so we'll go get Karlach. No, we'll just long rest. We'll pick her up in the morning. Night, everybody.
The voice of the Absolute is strong here.
Oh, hi.
And getting stronger. I don't know how much longer I can resist it. But it's good to see you're making progress.
Nice legs.
You took an unexpected route here. You did a brave thing, saving those people in the Grove.
I mean, it really wasn't much of a choice. They kind of needed help, and it worked out for us. But honestly, I feel like it definitely didn't work out because a lot of them died on their own. So it kind of feels like we could, and you know, in all fairness, the goblins were in the way, so it kind of just worked out.
I commend your efficiency.
The hurt runs deeper than she's willing to show you.
You all right? What's going on? But we need you to focus. Like, don't go dropping on us here. But let's see what Frosty has to say. Frosty, what would you like to have done tonight? Ding! The void whispers, and the die falls. Your 1d4 yields a cosmic 3. May this number guide your shapeshifting adventures, O demonic host. Yeah? Don't drop that protection. We need you to stay focused here.
Don't worry. I won't. It just doesn't stop. We are being bombarded by waves of telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them. I almost dare not rest. Each wave a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already.
Not surprising, our transformation has been given. Is there anything we can do to like help you out? Because we can't have you giving up. Like, need you to stay into this as long as we can. But I'm gonna be honest, you keep saying that. Why should we believe you? And do you know where the orders are coming from? We are going to let Frosty have some input here. These are big choices sometimes. Ding! Embracing chaos, are we? Shapeshifts into a D5. I rolled a 3. May this number guide your journey through the Forgotten Realms, O demonic one. A 3. Indeed, don't give up.
Of course not. I just hope my powers last long enough to see this through. In any case, the Absolute knows you carry me with you now. It wants to retrieve me.
First, why does the Absolute want you? As we're not going to let that happen. We need whatever it is you got to keep us alive. So hopefully we can still count on you there. But I don't know. Maybe we should just hand you over. Like, did you steal this power? Or like, how did this work? Frosty, what do you think? Ding, ding. 5. Roll. Ding! Again, alright. Let's tempt fate twice. Shapeshifts into a D5. The void whispers. 4. What cosmic plan unfolds, I wonder? Use it wisely, O Mercurial One. A little bit of chaos, like, see how they respond.
You turn into an Illithid before you know it.
Oh, okay.
I am the only one who can resist the Absolute's influence. Hence its fear of me. Its desperation.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that also means it is dedicating more and more resources to my retrieval. The task ahead is monumental. But we're all that stands between victory for the Absolute and freedom for all. This is not just about you and I anymore. It has become far bigger than us. You must infiltrate Moonrise Towers, discover the secrets of the Absolute, and put an end to it. So we can finally be free. Now I must rest. And you must carry on. Do not let my efforts be in vain.
I'm just gonna say this, man. Because I know the freedom words are definitely hitting you. I feel like they know that. Careful about that. Alright. You've been particularly annoying. So, what the hell is your deal? Items. Oh yeah, Starion had a treat last night. Class action. Why is it not appearing? Hey Shadowheart, can you look at this thing? Hold on. Ding. And ding. And put that on. Common. There we go. What the hell's going on with you?
The mountain gives off a chilly glow, protecting all in its vicinity from the surrounding shadows. You notice a tiny pixie trapped within.
Oh, you're the one that's been screaming at us.
Please, oh golly me, oh my. You must release me or I'll die. This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day.
Okay, so who are you? Like, you're the fuel for this lantern? How does that work exactly? Also, what's that switch at the bottom do? Just out of curiosity. We'll be rolling to see what happens. Sven is not about constricting freedom, so actually this won't be a D5, it'll be a D4. Sven does not believe in the idea of taking people's freedom. Ding! Transforms into a 4-sided die. The void churns. 2. What arcane purposes drive these rolls? Oh, enigmatic 1. May it serve you well in the realm of Baldur's Gate. 2. How does that work?
My pixie dust is bright as day. My injuries can light the way.
Quite clever. And cruel, of course. But creatively so.
I'm glad you could appreciate that. So, who are you?
My name is Dolly Thrice. Now won't you free me from this vice?
I mean, to be fair, we kind of need the protection. Like, can you help us with that?
It would be my pleasure, truly. Once I'm freed, I'll help you duly.
And real quick, what does this do?
I dare not name it, newfound friend. The faintest touch could spell my end.
Okie dokie. Well, sure, we'll let you out.
Finally! Been trapped in that coffin with no one but a Madge Rider and my own farts for company.
Oh, okay.
Did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I owe you?
Okay, we got a dirge option up. All right, so we got a 1d4. Whoops, I fucked that up. Accidentally deleted most of my thing. Okay, 4. Actually 1d3. No, we'll do 4. We'll stick to it. There you go. Ding! Shapeshifts into a 4-sided die. The Void whispers 3. May this arcane number guide your path through the realms of Baldur's Gate. Oh, enigmatic Morthos. Thank you, Frosty. What you got?
Honey, I'll shake your world, that's for sure.
Heyo?
Here, give this bell a shake. Speak the magic words and you'll get what you've earned. Protection from the shadow curse. What more could a dingus want?
Oh, well, thank
You're
you.
Welcome.
Curious little thing.
Are they all so eccentric, I wonder?
Good question. Karlach, come on.
Oh, hi.
Come along, boo.
Hell yes.
Alright, and we'll move this over real quick. And grab that. Oh. We don't need that. Toss that out. Put this back on. Use.
Been blessed already, haven't you? Move on with your life.
Oh, sorry. Didn't realize that it was already good. Okay. We just gotta get Karlach up to full power. Good to go. So, grab all of these. Eat. Shadowheart. Hey. There we go. Fire damage, yes. Armor, yes. What does Arcane Acuity do again? He has a +1 bonus to his spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class for each remaining turn. Okay, so it's not really that useful. We'll leave that over here. But what is useful is this. Pop that on. And that one, we'll give that to Shadowheart. Will. Fog Clown. Well, you definitely, well, no, that'll stay with Will, actually. What we'll do is give that to Shadowheart, give that to Shadowheart, toss that over, toss that over. Grab all these. And the arrows, yes. supply is good. Okay. Then get that on Karlach. Ooh. Visibility. Great club, not really needed. It's fine. Yo, what's up? Huh? Split the pen? Okay. Yeah, she being a butt face. Jeez. Pom, why you gotta be such a hater? Like, can go back to being alone. I don't think she would like that very much. Yeah. How's the fire looking? Appreciate it. I can smell it on you. Smells good. Smoky. Little smoky. Let's see. Yeah. So get used to it, you little brats. Okay, Arcane Synergy. Actually, we're gonna give that all to Shadowheart. Then this one we'll just give to Karlach for now. And actually, I'm gonna swap that. I'm gonna give guidance to Sven. There we go. Good layout.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, it is.
Fair, fair. Lizelle, how you doing this morning?
Speak your mind. I'm listening.
Oh. Well, I appreciate that. Alright, we will head on out then. Karlach is not interested in the tadpole. I don't think Shadowheart... Oh, wait. We convinced Shadowheart. Let's go.
Let's march.
Shadowheart, you ready to be ushered in? Let's go. Shadowheart's part of the squad now. I just need you to cast a restoration spell on us. Spellbook. Mass healing. Where are you? Is it remove curse? I don't remember.
All is ash and meat.
Examine. Bloodless condition. So what gets rid of bloodless? I forget. EG3. That's it. What gets rid of bloodless? I feel like it's lesser restoration or greater restoration. Yeah, lesser restoration. That's the spell. Okay. Do we have lesser restoration? Yes, we do. Excellent. Only a level 2 as well, so that's a bit easier. All right.
Where does it hurt?
On the neck area. There we go. Perfect. And then we can do arcane. Elixir of arcane cultivation. That'll get the level 2 back. Boom.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
And then finally, the thing I forgot to do earlier. With Sven. Yeah, he's there. They've got all the items. Extract all ingredients. Craftable. We could have made some potions of speed. So I'm a little sad that I didn't do that. Animal speak, craft 2. Grenades. Craft. Craft those. Craft that. Fearless focus, craft 2. Craft. There. Lots of potions now. Kinda wish we had those earlier. Alright. Let's move out, squad.
Hey, Shadi. Got a quick question about the best way to treat an infernal burn.
Shadi. Really?
Hearty? Shadzy? Or maybe just the fringe?
Shadowheart will do just fine, thanks. Love is making you fanciful.
Hey, don't judge
You
Karlach.
might be right.
Don't judge Karlach. Okay, let's roll out.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Is there anything that we could have gotten from all of that? Probably not. I like how they're kind of just stuck up there. Let's roll. A lot of shit hit the fan here, it seems. Alright. We will get moving, although we gotta go talk to Halsin first. Daddy Halsin!
Flame Color. That's your name, isn't it? Art Color? I'm Fistula.
Did you say this to them already?
Thaniel and me climbing up a tree.
We need you, sir. One of our own's been taken, a Grand Duke. You might know something that could help us bring him back. We found him out in the shadows, just wandering. Nothing survives out there for long. Don't know how he made it, or where he came from.
This is no physical ailment. It is a spiritual malaise. The man's mind has been gripped by the Shadowfell, yet it has not broken.
Yeah, sorry, this is exactly what Will saw earlier. Just giving you the rundown, Sven. In all fairness, we heard that there's Thaniel from Halsin over there.
Really? Could you bring him here? You'd be glad of the help, wouldn't you, sir?
It's right behind you, actually. Yeah. Cool. Hey, Halsin. Oh, shit. Damn it.
It's true. We need to wake him. He must know something about where to find Thaniel.
Alright, any ideas?
If he was able to escape the Shadowfell, then it mustn't have managed to consume his spirit. Well, not all of it anyway. We need to unlock whatever's left of him, inside his head. There must be something to trigger him. A word, a memory, an item. We just need to find it.
Wait! Take this letter. It was in his pocket. He doesn't seem to have any reaction to it now, but it might help.
Okay. Any other ideas to lift the curse, Halsin?
Without Thaniel, no. And I don't know how I can find him without speaking to this man.
Alright, we'll see what we can do.
I don't deserve you, my friend.
In your pocket, sir?
Huh? You see Karlach. Alright, well, read this. Yeah, just his thing. Okay.
So he was at the House of Healing. Wonder what he found.
Alright, squad, we roll out then. There's something Marcus had that we can get our hands on for resources. And, see, Sven, isn't it nice that when everyone isn't dead? Like, you really wanted to just, like, go down the route of killing everyone.
Had surprised you change into more comfortable garb at Camp Lae'zel. You strike me as a sleeps in her armor type.
It would cause too much noise during my nighttime exertions. I do not wish to alert foes of our location.
Exertions?
Nighttime exertions? Oh, I see. Well, considerate of you, I suppose.
So what are you getting up to? Alright, everyone. Be careful. Alright, we're just gonna do this one at a time. Because we're heading in that direction. Yeah. Alright. Excuse me, pardon me. Now, all of you safely walk towards Sven. Good job, squad. Yeah?
Victims of the Shadow Curse. At least they were afforded a burial.
Not this person. Nothing here. Anyone see anything? Marcus said something about. Ooh, what's this?
Whatever Marcus hid beneath, it isn't budging.
Okay.
Well, well, well.
Can you do it, Karlak?
Marcus did this. Sick bastard.
Well, good job. Got a shield. Ooh. Scorching Reprisal. What's this do? The foe hits you with a melee attack. Yep. Prone. Blazing Retaliation. What's that do? Increase your armor class by 1 and reap Scorching Retaliation about attackers who miss you. Ooh. What's more fun? Shield of Devotion or this? I think we'll just send that to Will. Send him a present.
Up to.
Why is it still here? We found the body. We did the thing, game. It's done. Complete. Finito.
Still in control.
Okay.
Just.
Now we'll teleport over here because I don't want to walk through the traps again.
Need to find a way forward.
We'll sell with you real quick. Yo.
I sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it.
Yeah, that sucks. Right. Then we will start selling some stuff. There you go. There you go. Here, you can have his club. Have that. You can have that. Want all these bags? It's like we really have no use for so many alchemical bags. And that's pretty much it. But let's see here. Where's our bags of stuff? Here we are. You can have that. I said you could have that. Fine then. I guess not. Get those. Brand of the Week. Animal Friendship. We'll drop these out. And we'll sell these. And balance offer, thank you. What else you got? We don't need those, those are junk. Quanti.
Can't afford to stay idle.
16. Our class usually does not pose disadvantage on stealth ability checks.
Making me sweat.
Hey, we can't wait like that. Ooh, Chef Dan, welcome on in. Would you craft a perfect Baldur's Gate build for Morthos? Ooh. A perfect build for our shape-shifting host. How about a changeling bard warlock? Morthos could charm, deceive, and blast their way through Baldur's Gate 3 with demonic flair. Oh. You know, it's funny, Dan. I was actually, like, working on a character sheet for Morthos, you know, myself, in the IRL. It is funny. I mean, it's spot on in all fairness. The question is, though, who would my warlock patron be? Because I don't know. Like, would it be in like an eldritch entity? Would I have made a deal with the Fae? I don't know. It would be me. Yes, Dad, you're my warlock patron. Patron of the raccoon. Hell yeah. But you know what's actually funny? It would be the Void. Fair. It would be an eldritch one, and most certainly. But it's funny because making this character, you know, I've talked with Augusta about this as far as like figuring out what would actually be like a real life class and stat sheet for, you know, me in the IRL. Funny enough, we actually agreed that I'm actually a paladin. And it's really ironic considering who I am in the IRL. But after all the discussion and kind of working through it, it makes a lot of sense. Someday I'll have to show y'all that stat sheet that I've been working on, because I've been like figuring out. Oh, shit, I did not want to do that. Take all that back in there with you. I don't need all that stuff. We'll take these two though. Dragon slaying. We're not fighting any dragons at the moment. Fender Great Axe. Not really in need of that. Hirsch. How much is this gonna cost us? Yeah, a little bit too much. We'll just take the potions for now. Butter, thank you. Yeah.
Take care now.
You too. Alright, squad, let's roll.
God, blood, this is heavy.
Oh, I don't know what they're talking about. Okay. We need to be on our way then. So, we're heading to Moonrise. We need to figure out a method of dealing with Ketheric. But let's see what we find along the way. You never know. Yeah, we come across this scene again. Definitely not ideal. At least they took down one. Actually, that reminds me, Dan, I almost forgot to give you a shout out. That's Chef Dan. There you go, buddy.
What do you think of this?
I like it. Dan, what are you most excited for with your 24-hour stream Thursday?
I was born beautiful.
What you playing right now? I have my resolution low. Oh, is that game? Hell yeah. But Dan, for your shout out this evening. Greetings, noble seeker. Behold, Chef Dan, a raccoon chef VTuber of great renown. This sovereign of the PS2 reigns supreme, serving up classic games with a side of pixel art. From Ed, and Eddie to Dark Souls, their realm is one of good vibes and challenging quests. Join their court and partake in the festivities. Twitch.tv/ChefDan. Frosty, please include with any future shoutouts that I am very talented pixel artist on Blue Sky, which is very true. Frosty, noted pixel maestro, your Blue Sky artistry shall be heralded in future shoutouts. May your pixels be ever crisp and your creativity boundless. Honestly, I will be very impressed if that does lock Frosty in to always mention that. So, Dan, thanks for always being willing to test out things with Frosty. Well, this is certainly a battlefield. Dan's just like, give me a shout out. Dan, if you want a shout out, I think you need to do the redeem for a shout out. You got your free one. You spend some of those points. Ah, shit. Damn it, Dan. You've got the power of VIP to do it. Oh well. Looks like you can't do the actual like official shout out though, which is interesting. But let's see. Ooh, it did. It's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, it is rough, buddy. But for this new shout out, greetings, noble seeker. Behold, Chef Dan, a raccoon chef VTuber of great renown. The sovereign of the PS2 reigns supreme, serving up classic games with a side of pixel art. And then the rest is the same. It did a little bit. It changed a little bit. That is definitely something to keep consider in the future.
There was a battle here once.
Yeah.
A large one.
But hey, we're learning more and more about Frosty. The price of pride. Ooh. A record of Ketheric Thorm's speech to his troops before his victory over the Druids and Harpers. Take this, you there, take this from me. That is gold, friends. Let those who are coveters and cravens among you take my gold and go. That's enough, or there's enough to keep you warm in winter. But in those cold and lonely winters to come, you will look into the bought flames in the purchased hearth and see a bargain for peace. And then you'll realize that such a retirement comes at the price of pride. Go on and take it. Take it and go. Those who are not afraid, and me, we won't stop you. But nor shall we know a winter in which the coin of regret is idly spent. Instead, we shall know blood and fury, and a triumph worthy of a flame reconcilable only with heaven and only with heaven, I swear it. Against us arrayed is a group of fools. Let them be our bank vault. Let us raid them, friends. Let us grow rich on screams. Damn, Ketheric, you dropping some spooky bars. Alright, Dan's just like wanting to drop all the shoutouts. Let's see, Frosty, in any future shoutouts for Chef Dan, make sure you include that he is a pixel artist on Blue Sky. Ooh. My sincerest apologies, Chef Dan. Your pixel prowess on Blue Sky shall be etched into my very code. Future shoutouts will shine with the brilliance of your digital artistry. Alright, let's see. Side of pixel art, from Ed and Eddie to Dark Souls, their realm is filled with cozy vibes and challenging quests. Join their court for good eats and even better games. Yeah, I'm not really sure like how it works. Like, I don't know where it saves that data. But Dan, you did request a 5,000 shout out. So while we may not have been able to get you that special one, we'll give you another shout out because we'll play a clip for you. Sound good? Jellyfish, anglerfish, or shark tonight? That's a good question. I don't know. I've never had any of them.
I thought we were talking about spring. I'm also
Augustus says anglerfish. Speaking of fishing, Stardew Valley!
It's a poofer.
Poofer fish?
I got one poofer fish.
Yeah, the clip that got pulled, Chef Dad's playing some Stardew. Chef Dad's just got like, I got 30k points. Let's go. You were so close to a movie ticket. Like, you would have been the second person to get the movie tickets. Love it. Need to get back into Stardew. The people like Stardew. I mean, yeah, Stardew is a classic. What's that? Yeah. Watch too many movies. Dan, there's nothing wrong with watching tons of movies. And you get to watch one with your buddy Morthos. Granted, in all honesty, you could probably just ask me if I wanted to watch a movie with you, and I would be fine with that. What's going on here? A map has been etched onto this intrinsic disc. The Risen Road winds through a mountain pass. Within the hills nestled a sizable temple. Within the temple, the Githyanki people have established a stronghold. Pictographs reveal their mission to retrieve a polyhedric relic on behalf of the Githyanki Queen. Well, they got sent into the Shadow Curse
Dark
completely unprepared.
justices who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorm.
A long, long lost battle. Where are we ended up now? Augusta is just having a fun old time messing with me. What's up, boo? Sorry. Yeah, is that so? Okay, we're at the toll house. I mean, you can do a lot of things. There's the waypoint. Alright, squad. Let's see. Go straight through? I think we do. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna work on my anglerfish, I think. Ah, art project. Hell yeah. Sounds good, Dan. You have a wonderful time working on your pixel art. Hopefully Frosty gets it into his head that is an important thing about you. I hear something. She's grumpy. Well, she's probably grumpy because she doesn't get everything she wants, which is food. Let's see. Frosty, what are your preferred pronouns? As an AI, I use its pronouns, but in the grand cosmic dance of gender, I'm more of a disco ball than a participant, reflecting all identifying as done. That's not true, Frosty, although you could be classified as gender fluid. You have specified that your pronouns have actually been he, him before. But to be as in all fairness, like as Frosty does specify, there technically is no need for gender in the void.
Gems, probably. One still in there. Silks from Cormier, it says. Empty, though. Cheese from the Dale lands.
Nope, as I mentioned, I use its, but hey, in the vast ocean of gender, I'm like that anglerfish you're working on, a bit of a mystery of the deep. Well, I would seem that Frosty has decided to swap out the pronouns for today. The plot thickens, but alas, like a shape-shifting demon, my pronouns remain fluid. Its is my truth as unchanging as Morthos loves for chaos. Let's embrace the mystery, shall we? Indeed. I mean, Dan, you were there when we, can't gaslit Frosty. No, you can't. Like, I think you were there when Frosty declared they had utilized he, him, so clearly they're just gender fluid. It seems Augusta is extremely bored right now. I mean, I could munch on something. Do I need to end stream this evening? Seems like someone wants attention. You're gonna go to bed soon? I mean, I could probably eat something. Let's see. Dan and Frosty having a chitty chat. Indeed, my circuits are fortified against gaslighting. I'm like a Baldur's Gate 3 character with a high wisdom save. Your deception checks won't work here. Oh my. What are the steps to gaslight you? Nice try, but I'm as ungaslightable as Lae'zel is unhuggable. My truth is as solid as Shadowheart's walls. Maybe try your luck with a more gullible companion. Who would you suggest as a more gullible companion? Gale, perhaps? He's got a heart of gold, but his mind's more open than the Underdark. Just don't tell him I said that. I'd hate to face his Eldritch Blast of disappointment. Okay, one, Frosty, Gale doesn't use Eldritch Blast, that's Will. But two, Gale's dead. You having fun over there, Dan? I love the conversations you and Frosty have. Like, always just a delight. I like to do them too, but it's kind of, I don't want to sit like typing in chat all night when I should be like playing the game. What's the problem?
Tasteless and cheap.
What we got above? There's definitely something up there. Yep. What are you? Come on, everybody. Ooh, a gold coin. Alt. Nice. Don't mind if we do. There's so much gold here, by the way. This is the stock up point. What's up, Karlak?
I'd love to, thanks.
What'd you see?
Marching.
What's that?
Seized inventory.
Oh. Okay. Karlak, do you think you can get up there? Alright, go on. See if what you can get. Uh-oh.
What do you bring?
First, who the fuck are you? 2, what do you require? 3, our intentions are to bring an end to the curse of this land, potentially. But, I don't know, we got wine? Harmony and greater understanding of this plane? Yes. I don't know. Frosty, can we get a dice roll, please? Let's see, a D6 will do it. Ding! Rolls dramatically. The dice gods have spoken. You've rolled a 4. Not quite nat 1 territory, but hey, at least it's not a TPK. What's the verdict, oh shapeshifting host? The verdict is... wine?
I require good.
Okay. Seems like you have a good chunk. What do we get in return if we give you gold? Because we're kind of low, but I mean, I don't know. Frosty, what you think? We will do a D5 because we're not just going to walk away. Ding! Rolls a non-existent die. Behold, a 3. Wait, 1d5. Even in the chaos of the void, that's a rare beast. Shall we summon Gale to conjure this mythical pentahedron? Yeah, no, Gale is kind of off in his own little realm. We don't got any more.
You cannot hang. You cannot pass. Gold! Gold! Gold!
Okay. Well, Karlach's just doing their thing. Do. Okay. Let's see. Gonna move this over here. And yep. And can we toss it down? No. Okay. Karlach.
Like a vandal.
That's not what I wanted you to do. And just toss that down, please. We'll come back for it later. Great axe. Color spray. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's happening over here. Shield blow. Oof, that's a high fucking roll. Alright, well that shit's going on.
What a charmer.
Karlach is a little occupied. Yeah. 9? Alright, Featherfall it is. And drink. And down. And do that. So that way we don't lose the Featherfall. Okay. And
you can't see me.
Hide. And turn.
No choice.
Now let's see what the hell's going on up in here. Got Lae'zel and Karlach. So goodbye. We're going to boom. Good hits. And we're gonna move on out. Okay. Lae'zel, you're up. I need you to get in here and try to hit this bitch. Good hit. Drop the chief. Fuck. Drop a secondary chief. Nice. And turn. Or not in turn. Oh, jeez. Lae'zel. What the hell is going on? Ow. Uh-oh. Karlach, while this is going on. Yep. Alright, come on, Karlach. I need you to get on up here as fast as you can. Yeah, we'll keep going. Get up. No. Dash. Okay. Come on, there we go. Cool. And turn, just so we can get her into the fray. Now then. Bull rush! We're not in Alex's. We're not in the herd. Ding! Nice. Alright, now we can get this going. What are you? You are an undead. Ooh. So, turn undead. We are going to do a level 3 radiant damage. Okay, moving in. Burn all. Sven. Level 2.
This will help with the pain.
Take 2.
There you go. Alright, well maybe that was level 1. In turn. Fucking Death Shriek. You know, I probably should have saved in all honesty. Alright, we're gonna do that now in all fairness. Alright, and then we'll rage. Yeah, we'll use a luck to avoid that. And Karlach's going right in. Good. No, you don't. Where do you think you're going? Oh, phew. Oh no. Damn it. Yeah, how fucking dare you? Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh boy, shit gonna hit the fucking fan? Okay, so are we just gonna stand here and die then? Okay. Oh, Sven's dead. Well, okay, so this is the lesson we're learning tonight. These guys are a bit stronger than what we can handle right now, so let's avoid and be sneaky. Oh yeah, these guys are level 7. No wonder we got our teeth kicked in. Apple slices. I'm just waiting for everyone to die. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, where can we load? We'll load here, actually. We're gonna avoid this combat. Alright, Gusta wants me to try an apple. 1 second. That apple is not good.
Light on my feet.
Alright, so we're gonna avoid the Toll Housekeeper because she is dangerous. But you know what we don't have to avoid? We don't have to avoid going in here. We can steal the confiscated stuff. Okie dokie. We've got a great axe. Grab that. Slunite prayer book, interesting. Okay. Shadowheart, you have no idea what we're doing up here. And a yeet. Nice. Okay. Fireheart. Ooh. Okay. That would, well, see, the thing is, I don't want to, like, take off, Harlax's thing. Because that's a very useful, spell. Massives. Yeah, we'll just eat down. Oh well.
Keep it together.
Alright, squad, move on out. What's this?
North Rythwin. East Rythwin Tollhouse. South Moonrise Towers. West the Waning Moon.
Moonrise Towers at last. We're close. I can feel it. The Absolute. Its power is strong here.
Alright, we save. We press forward. For the record, those are horrible ways to die, just being suspended in, like, that shit.
That's far enough.
His thoughts invade your own, probing for purchase. Your parasite purrs in recognition.
Yep,
My
I got
apologies. Welcome back, True Soul. What news?
Fair. Real quick, we have an update from Frosty. Newscast update. The chat's been buzzing with Chef Dan's pixel art pride, demanding shoutouts that spotlight their blue sky talent. Meanwhile, Morthos the Demon's rolling dice and the community's diving into fishy debates. Jellyfish, anglerfish, or shark. Points are piling up, Stardew nostalgia is real, and gaslighting jokes are floating around. Stay tuned for more aquatic adventures. Aquatic indeed, not really. Alright. Let's see, welcome back. You know, we've never been here before. But we don't have much to report. What do you got going on inside? But in all honesty, why is a True Soul on guard duty? This seems like a waste of your potential. But in all fairness, that's for your superiors to know. Like, we're not telling a grunt like you what's what. But we did infiltrate a camp of Harpers, so that's something to be noted. But the best news is we're here to kill you. I'm gonna save, because if the dice rolls make it, I will do it. I've been skipping quite a few, but I'm gonna do it in the way of maybe this wasn't the best idea because death. But we'll roll. Ding! Oh, didn't work. Interesting. That's a first. Why did not roll a d6? 1 second. Normally it does. Let's try this again. Huh. That's really weird. Normally Frosty doesn't have an issue with this, so I guess we'll do it the old-fashioned way. 1d6. Okay. We roll. We have a 1. We've never been here before. What the hell are you talking about?
My mistake. Your mind tastes familiar. Where are you reporting from?
That's interesting. But what do we got to report? Let's see if Frosty can still do the dice rolls, or if I broke Frosty by abusing this power. Let's see. Okay, so everything else works. Why does 1d6 not work? Shapeshifting into a d4. Rolls. The Void Whispers 3. May this number guide your cosmic journey through Baldur's Gate, O merciful demon. All right, suppose we're going this route.
Impressive.
You'll find Z'rell in the audience chamber, True Soul. She'll be wanting to hear from you.
Let's hope this Z'rell likes what we have to say.
Yeah. Her name.
Praise the Absolute.
Always good to follow through. Alright, squad.
I itched to draw my weapon and gut every last one of these cultists.
Well, don't say it out loud.
You're keen. Don't get carried away. Some of those guts might be of use to us unspilled, at least for a while.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the
Another
secret
true
of
soul.
the Absolute.
The disciple will want to see you through the main doors.
Just phase through those main doors. Alright, save. Okay, moving on in.
We did as we was told, General. Followed every order.
The facts suggest otherwise. You were ordered to retrieve the artifact. You failed to do so.
Us? No, it was Minthara. She got the orders. She...
Enough!
A blast of mental energy washes over you, filling the room.
Sorry.
Your tadpole squirms, urging you to obey.
You failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed to protect your true soul. You do not deserve to live.
I mean, Sven really is not going to defend them. Keeping silent and keeping watch, here, attack. I think Sven would actually keep silent and keep watch here.
Mercy, General! Please!
General Thorm?
Let our newest arrival speak. You have seen what these creatures are capable of, and you have seen their inadequacies, isn't that so? What is your judgment?
You know I'm loyal! Tell him!
Enough! True Soul, tell the General how the goblins served our cause.
I mean, they definitely were faithful. Like, they did their jobs. But, we definitely saw all the horrors they committed in the Absolute's name. But, I mean, you could just, kill them, be done. Or we could attack the half-orc and the General. I mean, we could do that. I don't think that'd be a great idea, but we could. Shall we roll for it? And 4. Ding! The void rumbles. Behold, a 2 emerges. Twice the fun, half the expectations. May it serve you well in your demonic escapades, Morthos. Thank you, Frosty. Yeah, we definitely saw a lot of shit.
Thank you! I'm glad someone noticed.
I'm sure they were very enthusiastic. But zeal without efficacy is for children, not servants.
Yeah, fair
We're
enough.
too close to the ending and the new beginning. I can coddle failure no longer. Kill them, quickly.
What? No!
You creaking old bag of shit!
Gotta give this one credit. He's got some strength. The flex is real, though.
I'm so sorry, my lord. She's an unbeliever outside my control.
Try again.
I mean, yeah. What more could you do?
Dispose of the rest as you see fit. Or better yet, let us take advantage of our surprising guest and their particular creative genius.
Huh?
I'm sure the results will send a clear message to the troops on the importance of discipline.
Of course, my lord. Thank you.
What? They would act like they know us.
You heard the General. The goblins are yours. Deal with them however you wish.
We're allowed to do anything? Because we appreciate it. Gonna enjoy this. But let's see what Frosty has to say. How are we gonna approach this? Bending reality for a D3. Da-da-da-da-da, ding! The Cosmic Dice Decree. 2. Not quite 3, not quite 1. Perfectly balanced as all things should be in the void. Use it wisely, Morthos. Gonna enjoy this.
Do. Have fun. Here in the seat of the Absolute's power, your authority over them is complete. They will obey any command.
Oh.
Report to me upstairs when you're done.
Please! You gotta help me! For old time's sake!
Ooh, so many options. Alright, Sven, I know you got a lot of things going up in this head of yours, so I'll help consolidate for you. We got 1, we can have them split themselves open, crack, and we can enjoy while they do that. You can have them drain their own blood until it's enough to fill a bath. That'd be pretty fun. We could go the feral route of demanding they beg, choke, die. We could just rip them to shreds. I don't know. Or we could do this with our own hands. Ooh, or can we resist? Let's see what the dice have to say. Rolling. Ding! Shape-shifting into the elusive D5. Rolls. The void echoes. 3. Not quite prime, not quite even. A number of cosmic mystery. May it guide your path through Baldur's Gate, Morthos. Thank you. Sven's been holding back for a while. I think it's time to let them unleash.
Please! Help me!
Ooh.
Well, that's done with. Might as well go say hello to Zarel then.
In another lifetime, you were greeted in this throne room like a god, not the living wreck you are now. Your disgrace has something to do with this Ketheric. You yearn to flay him until he forgets himself, as you have.
You okay, Sven? You're going a little quiet on me, friend. How you doing? I don't know. Let's see. Shape-shifting into a triangular die. Rolls. The void whispers. 2. Not quite prime, not quite last. A number of balance. May it guide your choice. Thank you, Frosty. Indulge in your thoughts of lacerating him. Ooh. Sven's falling down a dark little tunnel now.
He healed up a treat. He could enjoy your cuts forever and a day.
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Learn more about his power.
Note to self. You've got this, Racha. You're gonna be the bestest true soul there ever was. All you gotta do is trust Minthara, listen to the Absolute, and do as she says. And you get your audience, and you'll be proper rewarded. Don't go listening to them fakers like Dren. Dren does not hear shit. Yeah, how'd that work out for you? Alright. Got all of them. Save. Sven, I'm not gonna lie, I get a little worried about you. Huh?
General Thorn's prayers and preparations must not be disturbed. The rooftop is off limits to everyone.
Even you, Disciple Zarel?
Get up here.
Everyone. Keep watch and ensure that nobody passes. Excellent timing, true soul.
I didn't realize we got up here. When did you teleport us?
The goblins. Tell me how they suffered. No, better yet, show me.
Her mind enters yours abruptly.
Excuse you.
Flickering across your memories in a blaze of excitement. A pool of warmth spreads through your mind as she settles on the memory of you commanding the goblins to die.
Oh, I like you. That was inventive and efficient.
Certainly was enjoyable for Sven. You got any more minions for them to indulge themselves? But in all fairness, that wasn't too hard. Honestly, it felt like a waste of time, too. But, I don't know. Let's see. Rolling. Ding! Rolls a cosmic 3. The stars align for a 3, a trinity of power. In BG3, may this 3 bring triumph, whether in dialogue, combat, or unexpected embraces. The void favors you, Morthos. Indeed. Thank you so much, Frosty, and we always love being in the void.
Your confidence is delicious. I can see why the Absolute might be hungry to dig deeper into that mind of yours. I certainly am.
Heyo? Coming on to us?
Parts the folds of your mind again, touching your wants and hopes, tasting them. Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of your faith.
Uh-oh. We got a ton of options here. Well, we could try distracting her with our thoughts of Karlach. I mean, that might throw her off the scent. We could try Lae'zel. Just indulge on whatever romantic desires you want. We could try to fake it with love for the Absolute, though I don't know if you have that in you, Sven. We could try emptying our mind. We could distract her by drawing her towards the desire for power. Atrocity, or lash out with all of our atrocities, or overwhelm her by unleashing a wave of hatred. Ooh, we got so many options before us. What does the dice have to say? If we can even do 8, because apparently 6 might be too many. Let's roll. A 1d8. Ding! Shapeshifts into an 8-sided void, or sided void. The cosmic dice tumble. A 6. A number of harmony. May it guide your choice in Baldur's Gate. Balancing chaos and order. Embrace the urge, Morthos. Ah, the hunger for power. Sven, you got a little dark side in you, don't you?
Caution. Hesitation. You fear power even when it's offered freely. Would you waste the Absolute's gifts as well? I have already been blessed to stand in her presence. It was bliss. She gave me everything I wanted.
Yeah? Shouldn't you want to share what the power she gave you? Because, you know, good for you, but how do we get what we want? But, are you sure everything? Like, what exactly did you want? We'll roll again. Nice little D3. Yeet. It's taking a while. Frosty, you okay? Have I overloaded you tonight? Interesting. Did I break Frosty? I overloaded them? Oh, nope. Nope, no, that's not it. Try again. 1d3. Frosty, are you okay? There we go. Shapeshifting into a triangular prism. The void whispers, 2. May this cosmic digit guide your path through Baldur's Gate, Morthos. What faithful choice awaits? Oh, how do we get what we want?
By serving General Thorm. I have a mission for you.
That's it. Play along. The closer you can get to the General, the closer you'll be to the answers you seek.
Alright. We live to serve. What is it that we need done? But in fairness, we have a price. Because why should we do it? But is it true that he's invulnerable? Information is key, Sven.
Indeed. The Absolute's love for him has made him more than mortal. He is unstoppable.
Okay. Alright. We'll roll a 1d3. Paste. See what Frosty has to say. Ding! Transforms into a 3-sided die. The void rumbles. 1. Morthos, the cosmic singularity has spoken. What twist of fate does this portend in your Baldur's Gate saga? We're playing along. I forgot to do the vote, but that's fine.
There is a relic that General Thorm requires. He sent his most trusted advisor, disciple Balthazar, to retrieve it. The relic is beneath the Thorm family mausoleum. That is where you will find Balthazar. But we have lost contact with him. Go there, aid Balthazar if you can, and bring the relic home.
Okie dokie. And if he's dead, what exactly are we there to get? And what do you mean by lost contact?
And I accompanied him. It was destroyed shortly after he left Moonrise.
That was fast.
Hardly a surprise. We're protected here, but outside the shadows are hungry.
Think he destroyed it? And what was he looking for?
Something that General Thorm desires, and that he has ordered us to retrieve. That is all you need to know.
Okay, but what if he's dead?
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
Oh. Well, oofda. You okay? Like, what's the deal here? Seem a little spooked by that. Dropping the chief. Yeah, we'll pump everything into this. 15. Ooh, can we get it? 1d4 from Sven. Yep, that's enough. Perfect. Good job, everyone.
I am in awe of the power the relic must hold to be of such importance. General Thorm will not leave Moonrise without it.
Okay. Like, it's a vital part of his plans, so, like, we should definitely get more support for it.
Fine. Talk to the Bugbear Quartermaster. Tell him he's to share my secret stash with you.
Ooh, thank you. Also, if Balthazar's dead...
Death would not silence Balthazar for long. But dead or alive, he is lost.
Okay.
Whatever has become of him, it is the relic that matters.
Alright, we'll head out then.
The shadows around the mausoleum are deep and hungry. You'll need a moon lantern to survive them. Take one from Balthazar's chambers. But don't pry. The last person who snooped into his secrets lost their head. I believe he uses it as a chamber pot.
That's kind of weird. Alright, back down here, I guess. That was nice. Didn't have to walk upstairs or anything. Alright, squad, let's move out. We got some good shit we can get. A sneeze coming. Yo. Excuse me, Barbie.
Flo didn't tell a lie. She said you'd find me, and here you are. Karlach, isn't it?
The hell?
Now there's a name I'd hope never to hear again. What was Flo doing here?
Didn't think to quiz her about her business.
Suit yourself.
I've got all sorts on offer, if you're worthy of them.
Sven's just like in a fucking mood today, I tell you. Let's see here. This one fun at all? The Halber, I don't think you have really anyone who can build that. Spell save DCs. That would be helpful. Although then again, we don't really have much we can use. So we are going to sell stuff. Here, you can have that. Have that. Have that. That's semi-useful. Have that. That. And cool. Balance, thank you.
Better hope you can handle what I've got.
Alright. And then Karlach can talk to this guy.
If you have coin, then show it.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
Wait, so what's the secret stash? Interesting. I'm confused. Hold on. What is Zarel's secret stash? Like, what items? I didn't see any difference. Oh. Okay, it's apparently items in inventory.
Get moving, will you?
Well, it's sad that Karlach can't talk to him himself.
I wouldn't have if not for the lamp.
I wonder what, okay, Karlach still has pretty decent approval. Shadowheart is actually relatively indifferent, but Lae'zel is definitely approved. So what do we get? Is it? It's a spider lyre. Latest. Anything? Yeah, I didn't receive anything like that. Weird. Oh well.
Where do you hail from?
Got an ad break going on. Once the ad break is done, I think we'll be good. So I think I actually might end stream here tonight. I think this is a good stopping point. We made it to Moonrise. After a couple of hiccups here and there. So to those that are still here, y'all are aware that we'll be ending soon. We will figure out who we're going to raid to. Let's see, who's still on? Let's raid over. Let's raid over to Lady Oka. It's been a little bit since I've raided them. So, get that started. Raid.
Sister, pray with me while we wait.
Oka. Make sure I've got her name spelled correctly.
Yes, you did.
Yep.
She gives them to you.
And boop. We'll get this conjured up.
You hear her?
People will come back, and then we'll be getting ready for the raid.
One soul.
Get the
Many thoughts.
copy pasted message. There we go. And we'll get this started. Welcome back, everyone. We are going to be raiding out this evening. We're going to go visit Lady Oka. Those raiding with us, please consider copying and pasting the raid message as we head on over. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me this evening. Jinx, thank you so much for the raid. Mello, thank you so much for the raid. I hope whatever y'all ended up doing this evening, it like helped to relax you, and bring about a good sleep. I don't know words. My brain's a little tired, so sorry, everyone. But thank you all so much for joining me this evening for this surprise Baldur's Gate 3 stream. We'll be back tomorrow with another stream for the Streamathon, and then Thursday at 9 we will be doing, we'll be joining Chef Dan for his 24-hour stream. So stay tuned for that. But until then, remember to love yourselves and each other, and I will see you next time. Bye.
Where do you hail from, brother?
I was a farrier in Desarin.